It's just a different slashing damage, 1d6.
Yeah.
Is the answer.
Yeah. Your hand axes should only be used for throwing. Like your javelins and hand axes are your ranged attacks. You
Right,
throw
okay.
them bitches. Like if you're in melee with something, you use that greatsword every time. You know, it's up to you. You like I said,
Yeah.
like how you flavored it, where when you grappled the one guy, you try to slit his throat. That was cool and all, but for the most part, swing away.
Okay, can somebody do me a favor
Yeah.
and check my stream?
Check your stream.
Yeah, just see
Where's
how
it
it
at?
sounds. Just see how it sounds.
Ranged attack. You
right,
throw them
okay.
bitches.
Got link,
Like if you're in melee with something, you use that greatsword every time. You know, it's up to you. You like I said, like how you flavored it, where when you grappled the one guy, you try to slit his throat. That was cool and all, but for the most
I
part,
told Blue to check it. He's in checking.
swing away.
Okay, can somebody do me a favor and check my stream?
Yo, this music slaps though.
Check your stream.
Yeah,
Where's
just
it?
see
Where's
how
it
it
at?
sounds. Just see how it
Ranged
sounds.
attack. You
Right,
throw them
okay.
bitches. Like if you're in melee with something, you use that greatsword
Isn't that from
every
everything?
time. You know, it's up to you. Like I said, like how you flavored it, where when you grappled the one guy, you try to slit.
Oh.
It's a lot of reverb coming from my mic. Damn. Is that how I sound? Fuck.
Yeah, you sound like a whiny bitch all the time.
Oh my god.
24/7.
Terrible.
You just talking?
But yeah, it's picking up everybody though.
Yeah, he said he's picking up everybody. It's delayed. It's delayed a lot, but.
Of course it's delayed. That's the stream. It's always going to be late. I just have it on normal latency. I don't have it on like fucking super low, ultra latency. Like, nobody watching going to be fucking playing the game. So.
Yeah, it's good.
Maybe I sound better now. Any difference with my mic?
I mean, you sound the same. It might just be how it's coming through on the stream. I don't know.
Okay, cool.
But we established my ears don't work so good.
Okay.
See my javelins, they work the same way as.
See my javelins, right? Sorry.
Do they work the same way as hand axes? I throw them and then I'll lose them until I'll have a long rest and then get them back. Is that same
You
thing?
pick it up.
Yeah, you have to remember to pick them up.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like if you throw it and you miss and it goes flying into the fucking wood somewhere, you got to roll to see if you can find it. You know what I mean? But if you throw it and it hits, then if you pull it out of the corpse, then you get it back. The javelins and hand axes are a limited resource unless they're like magical, and some of them like return to your belt or to your hand or whatever. You know.
Shit. I need to rejoin the player. I just realized why I clicked on my journal and was like, why is there so many things in here? Oh fuck.
Oh dear. Getting peeks behind the curtain.
I was like, why can I see denim? Why can I see Daedalus?
Alright, I think everyone's here. Music. Oh, this music everyone's talking about? I have it muted. Alright, yeah, I got Hydrabot working, so if you hear music kind of twice, that means that there's music playing in Roll20, so I would just mute Hydrabot or just lower the volume. I think we're all here, so we are ready to get cracking. Alright, so let's just do a quick recap of what we did prior to this. So basically where we left off was all of you who received the letter made your way to Timberfell, and you all finally met up, and then one of you who did not have a letter, and for whatever reason, fate or destiny decided to send you to that town on that particular day, and confusion was had, and assumptions were made, and good old Denham the Wise was assumed to be a letter carrier, and hijinks ensued in the tavern as you all prepared to meet with your audience with the Baron, and y'all got dressed in your different sort of styles, and you met some people. You met Monty, you met the Tavern Keep, you met the Baron's butler, Mr. Cartwright. Then you guys eventually made your way to his audience in his presence himself, and after a brief sort of true or not true sort of game, just to kind of confirm your all's rumored legend and whatnot, he wanted to put you guys to the test to see if you were capable of handling yourself. So he gave you a quick little gladiator style, show me what you got kind of thing, where you guys fought some very starving, hungry, malnourished, very pissed off gnolls. You guys fucking wrecked their day. It was wasn't even an issue. I don't even know if any of you guys took damage. But yeah, after he saw that, he was impressed. He was impressed with some of you more than others. Just say that. He made you guys his offer of 50,000 gold pieces to venture in to try to find his son who's missing. You all agreed, signed a contract. He then even offered a sweetener on top, a cherry on top, a favor in which, if he was capable of completing, he would give it to you guys if it was within reason. He then recommended that you all take the rest of the day to yourself before heading out. This way, they would give the chance for the true letter bearer to show up, who would replace Denim if he did. And then he also recommended waiting so you would speak to a Eugene Moss, his game warden, the man who patrols the boundary of the forest for him. This way you guys have someone to talk to and get more information about the woods and stuff, because he's not due back to tomorrow morning. But that is up to you guys. So we leave off here in town. You guys are right there. I put your tokens on the map just so you guys can interact with if you have to make any rolls or whatever. But yeah, this is where we leave off. You guys are basically in the courtyard. You're standing there. The rest of the day is yours. It's about 11 o'clock in the afternoon. Sun is shining. It's a nice day. Clear blue sky. Nothing crazy. You see people kind of milling about the town. They're going here, there, and everywhere. There's, you can see off in the distance, there's sort of tables set up. People are out having, lunch and coffee and whatnot. And you see guards patrolling and all this stuff. Yeah, it's up to you. Where do you guys? The Baron recommended you guys take a look at some of the sights and sounds of the town, just to kill some time. But and then on your way out before you left, he recommended you guys visit the Sorcerer's Source, which is right here, big blue building, hard to miss. He handed you guys a letter, which Sebastian Sledge ended up taking. He asked if you can deliver that to him if you make your way to the town. But yeah, there's places to go. You can even see off in the distance. You see this big tall tower that's right up against the tree line. It's the tallest thing in town. There's the tavern. It's up to you guys to decide.
For me, first and foremost, I'd like to get some food while we walk around. Starving after that fight.
What do cat people eat?
Huh?
Sorry, I'm just being spicy and stage. I'm asking Avion what he eats.
Oh.
Lots of poultry. Kind of eye up the little owl person for a second.
Is there any other places of interest, like going by health potions, stuff like that? Do we do it in Sorcerer's Source?
The Sorcerer's Source is probably, or you would assume. Well, I mean, you wouldn't know. Daedalus wouldn't know really to go get health potions. But in the immediate area where you guys are now, this building to your left, right here, this is it looks like a mausoleum of sorts. That's the immediate. There's a point of interest there. There's the big statue straight ahead. You can see it. Because Daedalus and Sebastian and Sleeping Mudfish, you guys have been in town for a few days. You've walked by the big old ornate water fountain. There is a chapel at the edge of town over here as well. You've heard of, but have not visited. But yeah, those are some of the points of interest. Yeah, you guys are free to do it. Y'all are still dressed up to your, in your finest duds. If you want to go back to the tavern to change into your more kind of traveling clothes or
Where
get lunch
exactly
first.
Where exactly is the tavern on this map?
The tavern is right there.
Alright, well,
It's just
I
a
might as
short
well
little
stop
walk
off at
right
the
back to
tavern. Normal clothes. Go to town middle, pick up some food,
That's where Sebastian
probably.
wants to go, back to the tavern.
yeah, I'm just gonna turn. Sebastian's gonna turn to everybody else and say, "Well, this is fabulous, everyone, but I'm just gonna go back to my room and freshen up." And I just leave, go back to the tavern.
Okay. So Sebastian starts walking out to the tavern. Anyone else joining him, or?
Yeah. Flint will hop
I'm
along.
not waiting for anybody. I'm
really
already
Oh,
halfway
okay.
there.
Okay.
I'm gonna check out the horse statue in town.
The horse. Okay. All right.
Flint's gonna go back to the
Out in the
house.
middle of town.
Let's go back to the tavern. Okay.
So I'll be kinda
looks
over here, too,
Sleeping
looking for
Mudfish is
food.
going to the horse with Daedalus and Denim. Where are you choosing to go here?
Sorry, I'm kind of getting all my stuff together.
Oh, good.
Sure, let's cause some chaos.
Let's just turn
Okay.
on style. Let's cause some chaos.
Okay, so we'll go ahead and do the horse. We'll do the horse thing first. So Sebastian and Flint D'Ato, they make their way back toward the tavern, while Daedalus, Sleeping Mudfish, and Denim the Wise keep going down the thoroughfare. Same thing. You see people moving about. There's people on horseback, kind of milling about, going to and fro. People with carts, bringing goods to kind of. It's almost like a flea market area around this area. It's big. This is the most this is where all the traffic comes through. People buy their groceries, and there's flower stands and all kinds of stuff. So you're kind of making your way there, and you guys catch some look, especially you, Daedalus. Most people haven't seen a fucking 7-foot tall Goliath, stomping about through the city. For the most part, the biggest man in town is the Baron. So you're taller than him and been a bit, so you definitely catch some glances. But the one thing you guys do notice is that the town guard, the guys with sort of the the stallion on their breastplate or on the cloaks, like they are keeping an eye on you, but not so much like on you like to see what you're doing. They're mostly kind of just making sure no one in town is sort of fucking with you. Does that make sense? Like you almost have it's like an Overwatch. Like you could just, the Baron gave you his word that no one would mess with you, and from what you've noticed, that seems to be the case. That you guys are just VIPs, so to speak. Okay. So as you guys kind of walk up, you guys get a closer, better look at this horse. Now this thing is huge. It's about, I would say, 20 feet tall, and it is wide. It's a big old statue of a horse, it's there's a big podium, like a platform that it's literally hovering over, making a very soft kind of humming sound, and it's slowly rotating.
And the horse
Does it have like a plaque or
It
anything?
represents the thing, doesn't it? That represents the town. It's kind of like their sort of totem or whatever.
You just looking at the horse in the position it's in, yeah, it looks exactly like what what all the town guard are wearing on their breastplate or on their cloaks. It looks the same.
Yeah.
It matches the same. Yeah. If
there
anyone
like
wants to take a closer look at it, go ahead and roll an investigation check.
It's not a fountain, is it?
Nope, it's just
No,
a
the fountain's
statue of a floating horse. The
north
fountain,
of
you can
it
see the
is.
fountain. It's behind it a bit ways. It's over
Okay, I see.
down in the distance. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
Cool. Stop. Second. Being a little, but
Yeah, easy enough. So yeah, you all actually managed to see right at the base of the platform where the horse statue is. You guys see in very nice, ornate kind of cursive writing. It's sort of like a description. It says here here stands Hidalgo, the illustrious horse of House Duval. This loyal steed has served the family for many years and throughout its heroic battles will forever be enshrined and remembered here in Timberfell. So that is the name of the horse that
Hidalgo?
Hidalgo. Yeah, that is the war horse of.
Hidalgo.
The current leader guy.
What's the town called again, Dan?
Timberfell.
Timberfell, yeah.
And yeah, it looks off that a horse like that is floating like that. And then I will say, Sleeping Mudfish, since you rolled a 20, you notice that everything on this statue is solid gold, except for the horseshoes that are attached to the horse. Those are a vibrant platinum color, and they are glowing very, very dimly, like a blue glow. That is what Mr. Sleeping Mudfish notices. But yeah, you can see that it's hovering about 5 inches off the platform, and it's slowly rotating in a clockwise circle, just for all to see.
Must just kind of think to myself, must be another Dubois.
Yeah. Anything else you guys want to do with the horse?
I renamed this horse Patch. It's better than Hidalgo.
Hatches?
Not really.
You just say that out loud, or?
Oh, I say that out loud.
Okay, I was gonna tell him like you're gonna try to etch its name into that. Okay. But
While
yeah.
we're looking at the horse,
Is it,
horse on my shoulder gives a slight shudder at the sight of it.
Is it a PPD variation? Yeah.
Roll me a perception or investigation check. And see any kind of thing that says P.
I'll try a perception check. Got 2 wisdom.
Yep.
18.
You see it. Yeah. You see right next to the engraving, there is a subtle little PPD initials on the engraving.
See the rest of the party? This PPD guy seems to be a genius.
It would just seeing all that, seeing the PPD, seeing the horse being able to magically float, you would assume that this is his little invention to get the horse to do all that.
Cost a lot of money.
Okay. All right. So while you guys are hanging out in town and looking at the horse and taking a look at it and all that stuff, we're gonna snap back to the tavern where second Flint and Sebastian Sleds walked in.
I ain't fucking around, I ain't wasting no time. I ain't waiting for
Yeah,
this
so-
little old man.
Sebastian just stormed back into the tavern, and he just just goes head straight for his room. Doesn't knows anybody else in the tavern, nothing. So, Flint, what do you do?
Flynn's gonna go towards, why is he running away? He thinks to
I'm
himself.
not running.
And he's
Just powerfully walking
You
and
zoom.
not paying any attention to you.
Yeah, but you can't keep up with him, Flint. He's a human man. He's taking big strides. He's a man in a mission, and you are waddling as fast as
I
you
don't have
can.
little baby legs.
Yeah, you're huffing and puffing. It was an effort for you to try to keep up with him. But yeah.
Where did Mr. Sludge go? Where did I don't know. Mr. Sledge. What? Sledge, what are you?
My door is closed.
The door is locked.
No response.
I go towards his door and start pecking at it. Hello, sir.
People on the keyhole. One big
I
eye.
told you about your car's extended warranty. Sorry.
Nothing. He's not gonna respond. Flint starts knocking on the door.
Go away.
But you ran all the way back here. Is everything okay?
I'm working.
On what?
Please go away.
Yeah, but working on what?
You hear from outside the room, you hear metal clanking and whirring and the sound of sparks.
Oh my god.
Huh. Damn, I don't have any thieves' tools. So Flint's a bit okay. I'm gonna be here if you need me, and then I'll just start waddling away.
Hmm.
And I'm
This
essentially
place is
taking
nice,
a short rest to reconfigure my armor.
Okay.
Oh, okay, so you know, sure, okay. So I'm gonna go to the bar and do a short rest as well.
You don't know what I'm
I don't
doing.
know. Oh, okay.
Stop
Well,
him
I'm gonna go to the
from
bar
the
in the meantime.
Yeah. Right now, he walked briskly into his room, closed the door, locked it, and told you to go fuck yourself.
Wow.
Yeah.
Not go that far. Just like,
Where did you go, Flint? Where did you go?
Flynn's gonna go to the bar and then he's gonna chill until everybody comes back, I guess.
To the bar. I don't see you. Where the hell did you go?
he's at the bar. He's down at Monty. Sitting in the middle of the bar.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's why. Okay. All right. So yeah. So as you approach Flint, you notice, for the first time since you could both just barge through the tavern doors and just take the time to look around. You see Monty is currently talking with a new person that you guys have not seen before. It's
The fuck? Oh wait.
He's sitting at the bar. He's like a tall, very lithe, lanky, elven man. Got like very flowing blonde hair, and he's got very posh fitted clothes, and he's got a lute kind of propped up against the bar, and they're kind of having a whispered conversation to themselves. And the same woman you saw this morning is also there as well. She's same thing. She has like a mohawk, like a top knot kind of mohawk. She's like all in fur armor, fur leathers, fur looks like she's dressed to go. Like she's on her way to someplace cold. But yeah, you make your way. You kind of clamber up. Actually, don't make me an acrobatics check to see if you can get up to the top
Oh
of the
my
stool.
god. Alright, hold on. Jesus Christ. Acrobat check? Please be good.
You could do it.
I believe.
Booyah!
Yeah, there you go. Easy enough. Yeah, you with your very tiny baby hands, you get a nice firm grip on the stool, and you just kind of claw your way up there, and even kind
You
of flutter
can't
your wings
flip
a
on
bit. It gives you, huh?
I wanna flip over it and land, like, on top.
You want to flip over? No.
Yeah.
If you roll a 20, maybe we'll let you do acrobatics and flips and tumbles, but for that's good enough to kind of scamper your way up onto the stool. Yeah, so now you're sitting up there and
Okay.
you watch Monty and them, like, they're having a hushed conversation. They're just keeping to themselves. And that lady at the table or at the other bar, she's got a book open. She's reading a book currently. Yeah, it's
Okay.
quiet. Anything else?
No,
you
go
want?
ahead, sorry. I was gonna hoot at Monty, like, a cold one, please. And then I'm gonna look towards the newcomer there. And I'll just do a 180 turn with my head.
Oh my god!
My body's still looking towards Monty, but I'm gonna turn my head.
You just rotate your head and look at the guy.
Yeah, and I go like a weird, like a cockeye, like a huh? And then just staring at the person.
The elven man, he notices your look, and it's his eyes go wide at the ability for you to do what you just did. He was not expecting that, and he just kind of leans over and he whispers to Monty, "I'll speak to you later." And then he grabs his drink and he makes his way back over here toward. And I see that this is a piano. I get it, but for this purpose, it's just a stage. So
Okay, cool. Okay.
He walks over there, and then Monty.
Oh, strip show. Let's go. All right.
And Monty comes over and he says, "Hello, Master D'Otto."
Hello, Monty.
He starts pouring you hot or cold.
I'll take a cold one.
So he takes a mug of ale and pours you a nice cold one, nice frothy ale, and hands it to you. I was your meeting with the Baron.
Oh, it was very extravagant. So you know that the big baldy looking guy? He's out for me, I think. But it's to be very interesting interactions we have from now on. Besides that, we actually had a fight to prove ourselves that we're worthy. And we might be going on a mission, I think. Not too sure. But as long as it gets me back to my home.
You're very talkative for such a little thing. I would recommend maybe you keep some of that information to yourself. I don't. Yeah. I appreciate you sharing it with me, but luckily there's not too many people around, and maybe they haven't heard that. But he just kind of
small whispers.
Okay.
His
his expression is kind of just like dumbfounded that you literally just spilled the whole beans. You told him every detail of what just happened.
Well, yep. Well, anyway, now that we have a trusting manner, who is that guy?
Who's who? Oh, Sawyer? Oh, that's Sawyer. That's my bard. I hire him to entertain my guests. It's about noon. He shows up every day at noon. He works from about 5 till 2 in the morning or so, and he performs. He sings and plays his lute, and that's. He's under my employ.
Can I have like a demonstration? Can you ask him to sing something for us?
No.
Come on, Chico. You know you want to.
Well, he's not officially on the clock, so to speak. He's preparing. He's having his lunch, and he's getting his routine ready, but he will be performing this evening. More toward happy hour, I should say.
Flint looks over at the girl reading the book, and he tells Monty to pour her a cold one as well, and we're gonna do a cheers.
Oh, you wish to purchase a drink for?
I don't even know her name. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think you.
If you check out your journal, you'll see because here's the thing: the Baron's paying for your food and drink, but if you want to be buying other people's stuff, that's coming out of your pocket. So, if you pay the man, he'll pour the drink.
How much is the pour?
You should see it. It should see
we
under your.
We have a menu item in our journal.
Yeah. It should say Gullible Lance menu. Yeah. They'll tell you.
Roast chicken 7 SP. God damn.
First one on the.
Yeah, I'll do whiskey.
Oh, you want? Okay, wow. All right, you're gonna do a shot of whiskey. All right. So he
2 shots of whiskey, my good man.
Okay, 3 shots? Doing 3?
Two. Yeah, chill.
Okay.
2.
Chill. Okay, so he goes over and he gets the whiskey barrels and he pours them in nice little whiskey glasses.
Okay, so that's what 6, right? I think it was.
Well, no, just 3. It's just 3. Yours is on the house. You don't gotta pay for yours. Just
okay, cool.
Like 3 silver pieces from your inventory and you're good to go. All right, so he pours a drink and a nice drink and he sets it on the table next to her and he says, "With compliments of wee master de Otto," and then he just walks over and she looks up from her book and she looks at the whiskey glass. She looks at you and she just looks back at her book.
She has the perfect facial expression right now in her token.
He's like over in the corner just waving with his little tiny hands.
Little hoots coming out of him.
Well then.
Did you order a whiskey shot for yourself?
Yeah. I'll take it. Yeah.
So Monty hands you. It's yours. It's chilled, so there's no on the rocks or anything like that. But I need you to roll me an acrobatics check to see if you can grip that whiskey glass because that thing is massive and you have tiny fucking hands.
I'm imagining the wee bear from Bo Selecta.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, good enough. It was the time you just made it. So yeah, you're able to get your wee little hands around both sides, and you kind of slowly bring it up to your face, and you kind of peck at it, and you're very careful because you don't want to chip the glass or break the glass that he served in, and you manage to, to toss it back, and it is good whiskey. Whatever he poured for you, that is some good stuff. You could tell Monty's not giving you the swill. He's not giving you the bottom shelf stuff here. You're a guest of the Baron, so he's there to impress, but. Yeah, you take your shot, but she's there. She's just minding her own business, reading her book. She's wary of you now. She's definitely
Can I do like a insight check on the book, like what she's reading? Can I see what she's reading?
I don't know. He's an owl person.
Okay.
Should have good eyesight.
Do you want to take a look at what she's reading? Roll me a perception check.
Mhm. Yeah, can I glance? Okay. Perception, you said? Okay.
It's you can see, like, it's a book and whatnot. She's reading it. It looks almost like an image. It looks like a map of some kind of on one page, and then just scrawling and ribbling. The font that she's writing. It's like she's reading it and writing in it at the same time. So it's a bit too small for you to kind of make out what the words are in it, but it looks a map kind of the region of where you're in, almost like a map of the Dwendalian Empire, kind of. It's hard to tell 100% because you're looking at it from like the book's upside down from your perspective. So,
Okay.
But yeah, it looks that's what you noticed. And she's looking at. She's just minding her own business. But it's up to you if you want to talk to her.
I want to kind of like. Okay, I'm gonna go up to her. I mean, I'm gonna try to talk to her. Be like, hey, is that a book about the Dwendalian Empire?
Did you move to get closer? Or you're standing on your seat.
Well, I'm gonna stand here. I think that's enough range, right? It wouldn't be like too crazy.
Well, if you move, that means you're hopping off the stool and then you're on the ground and she
No,
can see
I'm
you.
staying there. I'm
staying there. Okay,
Yeah.
that's what you.
I didn't want to roll attributes. Yeah, good. So Flint is gonna ask her, "Hey, is that a book about the Dwendalian Empire?"
None of your business.
Jesus.
She grabs the book and she leaves the drink behind and she gets up and she moves. She goes over here. She sits down at it. Like she deliberately pulls the chair out and then it makes like that fucking noise, across the wooden floor, and then she sits there but like she's looking at her book and then she's looking at over her shoulder at you as well. Yeah.
You've just cleared the bar in 10 seconds.
So Flint is gonna go talk to Monty. Like, Monty, it seems she's like a little bit uptight. You can have the whiskey shot on me, but
I don't know who she is. She's just a passing traveler. She's whatever her business is, that's her own. But most people haven't seen anything or anyone that looks like you, so you're a little bit off-putting. No offense. But
I should have disguised.
You tried.
Alright, I'll offer the other whiskey shot to Monty that's on the table, and I'm just gonna sit at the bar, just there, relaxing.
So Monty goes and he grabs the whiskey shot and he picks it up and he goes to kind of put it toward his mouth and he stops and he turns and he goes back to the top of the whiskey barrel and he uncorks the top and he pours it back in and he corks it again. Thank you for the drink. And then that's what he then he goes back to cleaning some.
Wait, did I see? Wait, he didn't drink. Wait, what?
Yeah, he's not wasting. He doesn't. This man doesn't drink from his own supply. You offered him the drink back, so he.
Okay. All right. No worries. All right, I'm just gonna chill here.
He's gonna pocket that money.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I mean, who wouldn't?
while Flint is single-handedly destroying Monty's business, I'm going to be in my room. I'm working on switching from one armor type to the other, and I am also going to steam open that letter.
Oh, okay. All right. What tools are you using to attempt this?
I have all possible artisan tools in my multi-tool, so what would DM's recommendation be on the best tool to use?
You have all tools. Let me see.
I have access to all artisan tools.
Yeah.
Every one.
Yeah, I have a multi-tool.
Dun, dun, dun.
I have the Doctor Who's fucking.
He's a
sonic
fucking
screwdriver.
Swiss Army knife of. Let me take a look at what I would say.
Inspector Gadget.
You can use.
Yeah, I have Tinker's tools.
Yeah. I would say like you could turn it into. either like calligrapher's tools kind of thing, or like that would be like specialty tools to kind of make letters and with inks and quills and that kind of stuff, or tinker's tools. It doesn't really either one. I understand what you're trying to accomplish.
Yeah,
You're trying to open it, right?
Open it without breaking the seal and inspect the juicy
Uh,
contents within.
So I will say this before we proceed with this: Sebastian Sledge being living in the Empire for a while now, your character would know that tampering with an official seal like this is very a big no-no. Let's put it that way. So
yeah, mail fraud's a crime, sure.
yeah, okay. So just putting that out there. Okay. So go ahead and roll me a Tinker's Tools check.
Okay. I am going to use guidance.
Okay.
With my fucking guidance, with my Tinker's Tools. $30.
Good luck, you fuck. Oh my god, that fucking guidance saved you. Okay. Good for you. Alright,
I could have had flash.
So-
If it failed, I could have pumped a flash of genius in there as well.
That's true. Okay, well, that was the DC, so congrats to you. Yeah, so you take the time. I'd say this takes you about 15
Sure,
minutes or
I'm
so.
doing
to
it
kinda-
while I'm doing my short
Yeah.
rest.
Yeah, while like you said, while Flint's over there hobnobbing it with the
Creep.
locals and just unsettling everybody, you're at the desk at your own table. Like you said, you sit down and you take the letter out, and it's for a normal person this would be next to impossible, and they wouldn't even dare to risk this. But for Mr. Sebastian Sledge, the one who is so bold and so smart, he able to use his Tinker's Tools, and he heats the wax in such a way where it lifts the seal from the paper, but it doesn't damage the ink or the paper or the wax. It's immaculate work. Like for someone who has probably never done this, just have a first crack at it and just go flawlessly perfect. So the seal lifts and there's zero damage to it, and you even know how to exactly like I would even say like you almost like use like a match, and you would know if you heat it up at this exact same spot again, you would be able to reseal it. So there won't even be a check for you to have to reseal it or anything. So you manage to pop that thing open, and you see.
Oh, am I getting shit to look at?
Yeah. You should see that. It should be in your journal now.
I see it.
Okay, so that is what you see.
Is it supposed to be grayed out?
Yes, so I asked that you don't like highlight it with your mouse because that
Okay.
will ruin the effect. Yeah, because I couldn't really. But that is what you see currently. If you want to.
Fuck you.
Anything else you want to inspect or ask about the letter, or
From looking
say
at
if you
it,
want? Uh-huh.
does my common sense tell me that there is like invisible message here, that there is
Yes.
more to this than I'm not seeing?
Yes. Yeah.
You know, and that's not
You would be knowledgeable enough to know that there is
big blank
a-
letter with PS and PPS at the very bottom. Yeah.
that there's more to this, and there's something magical behind it. There's something. If you want to know more, roll me an Arcana check or an investigation check.
Sure. Give me Arcana. 24.
Yeah, that's plenty. Yeah, you know that there's a spell called Illusory Script, where if the person uses that spell, that they can write a message, and they can designate it that only that person who is designated to can read it. You would know that there is a way to dispel that if you have the proper knowledge of arcane for that. So basically, a dispel magic spell will negate the effects of it. Do you have dispel magic? I don't know if you do.
No, I don't have third levels.
Okay. Yeah. Well, but yeah, that is what you're able to read from that. Yeah.
I put it back.
Okay, so you reseal it and put it back. Alright. Anything else you wanted to do in town? Or in the tavern while you're there? You said you changed your armor? So different armor set?
From the... I think it's Guardian is the first one. The one that I was on. I've gone from Guardian to... Infiltrator.
Okay. Alright. So we will leave you guys... you guys staying at the tavern for now, or you guys gonna go anywhere else since we're here?
Like, are we real time in this? Because I can come back out and get a drink. I feel like I could have a drink about now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it wouldn't have taken you that long. It would, like, for a short rest.
Yeah, short rest.
Mm-hmm.
So I come back out of my room, and is Flint still sitting down at the bar on his own?
Yeah, he's alone. He's alone at the bar. You see the elven man. He's kind of set up on stage. He's getting his instruments together over here. You see the woman who was formerly in the corner. Now she's alone at that table. She's sitting there.
So as I'm coming through the bar, I just want to give these multiple people that are in here now, because like the place was relatively empty when we were here before. So I just want to have a quick kind of look around and try and gather as much information as I can.
Roll me a perception check.
16.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you see like the same thing. You see the elven gentleman that I described earlier. You see her, and then you see for the first time, you noticed it, and Flint did not. You see a young half elven woman. She's sitting there down here in the corner of the tavern. She is sitting there. She has it's like a small kind of pipe kind of in her hand. She's just holding it, and she's wearing a dark green cloak on her over her shoulders. But the cloak is not up over her head. You can see her face. She's young. She looks to be maybe 25, 26. She has long chestnut brown hair. She's wearing a looks very well made, custom made fitted leather armor, and she's got like knee high, like almost like riding boots, like hiking boots. And she has her longbow and a quiver kind of propped up next to her against the wall. But she's standing there, or I'm sorry, she's sitting there just watching. She saw you coming around the corner, so she's kind of watching you, but she's intently looking at Flint.
I come down and I sit at the bar and I look over towards Flint. Friend of yours? And I gesture over towards the person.
I see. Hello there, Sludge.
Okay. Not really the answer I was expecting, but sure, you're a strange one. Monty? Whiskey.
Of course. He goes to the same whiskey barrel and pours whiskey. He pours whiskey in the same cup that he served Magda in, and slides you the whiskey over. Anything for lunch, gentlemen? Where's the rest of your group?
They're doing tourist bullshit, looking at statues, fountains, that kind of thing.
Oh, at Hidalgo. Wonderful.
Sure.
Everyone loves Hidalgo. No one knows how he floats, though. It's quite the magical
Just
oddity there.
anybody who looks at Sebastian
Maybe.
just sees his eye kind of start to twitch a little bit.
Oh, well, there we go, I guess. Are you okay there, Mr. Sebastian?
I'm just not even gonna just lift the whiskey. I don't give a shit if it's a dirty glass. I just spin it. Put the cup down. Fantastic, Flint. Fantastic.
So while you guys are there enjoying your drinks and having a little chat with Monty, let's go back now to the group at the statue. Yeah, you guys take a look at the statue. There's people kind of milling about still. Like I said, Sleeping Mudfish was the only person who noticed the horseshoes on the horse. But yeah, you guys are free to keep interacting with it if you so choose, or you guys, and especially actually roll me perception checks, all three of you.
Perception. I was going to see just like a street vendor with some food.
Oh yeah, there are. Yep, there's people. Yeah.
I'm going to pick up some food.
Sleeping Mudfish got the munchies.
Yep.
This was trying to fucking hack mail, and everyone's just looking to get himself some turkey legs.
Yeah,
exactly.
There's a guy with a cart there, and he's selling sort of roasted kebabs and like fried chicken legs, and he's got all that kind of just like kind of like snack foods you can grab on the go and then go about your day. But yeah, it would say it would cost you maybe a silver piece, a couple coppers for certain things. You want to grab some food on the go, but
food.
I will say so Denim and Sleeping, you guys rolled fairly high perception, so you guys notice kind of in between the statue and the fountain, kind of off to the side, there's a group of kids, and they're all kind of just huddled together, and they're giggling and whispering, and they're pointing at you guys, and like they're having a good time, kind of eyeballing you guys, and just like they're just in awe of seeing a cat person and a huge Goliath. They're not so much in awe of you, Denim. They've seen you before, but they're enamored with the barbarian Goliath and the cat man. They're just keeping an eye on you guys.
I guess while I'm eating my chicken, I notice the kids kind of show off and pull out the claws and show them.
Oh god, you pull out the claws?
Yeah, might as well.
Are you just trying to impress them, or are you trying to scare them? What are you trying to do with that?
I kind of impress them a little. Kind of.
Roll me an intimidation check.
See if I don't accidentally scare the shit out of them.
Yeah.
Good thing I got a -1 on this.
Okay. Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Oh shit! Nice, dude.
So you take out the claw. So you take out the claw. You take out the claws, but they retract very slowly and just very daintily. Like it's just the most kiddiest thing in the world. Like it's the most harmless, and they. Yeah, like literally full on Puss in Boots. You give the whole kind of like the big old starry-eyed kind of saucer look at them, and they all like they squeal with joy. Instead of squealing with fear and running away, they squeal with joy, and they jump up and down, they clap, and they they'll give you a wave, and they're just so stoked that something new is in town. They have something kind of new, new form of entertainment. So looks like you've got a couple of new fans, Sleeping Mudfish.
I look over and see
Wave
what's
them along.
happening, and I yell out, "Now meow for them!"
And they just look at you. Roll me an intimidation check. I don't. They hear you, they look at you, and they all just at the same time they all just kind of like they just bat your hand in your direction. They just like just pretty much tell you like, leave us alone kind of thing. That they're at a distance. They heard you say that, but they don't care about you, Denim. They have they're oohing and on over their new heroes.
Wait, hold on a second. He's the one that rolled on the beginning.
Oh wait, that was.
Oh god!
Oh, never mind. Okay, man, roll.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
so
my
there you
bad.
go. Well, with that, they hear your booming old man voice, and they all flinch, and they literally the girls in the group, they scream and they yelp, and they they freak out that they got yelled at by an elder, and they all scatter. They all run in different directions. You know, two of them bump into each other. One of them fucking falls down and scrapes his knee, and it's a whole. It went from this group being the Avengers to fucking Loki yelled at them, and now they're they ran away. So good old Denim starting shit, getting trolling kids.
So I look over to Sleeping Mudfish and I go, well, that's what you get, and I walk away.
Shake my head. Crazy old codger. Did the throw my hands up in the air meme like, what the fuck?
Never heard someone so uncontrollably happy that they scared some kids.
Yeah.
You see what I have to live with?
Oh, that's so good. That was so good.
Can we go visit the fountain?
Yeah, you guys can go over there and take a walk over the fountain. So you guys make your way. You head in the direction where the kids scattered, and Sleeping Mudfish is visibly kind of crestfallen that he had a new group of fans, and he was excited that kids had that kind of reaction toward him, and then to see them all run away was depressing for him. But you guys get close to the fountain, and it is a very ornate fountain. It looks very extravagant. It's sort of like out of place. Like this part of the town is like the buildings surrounding it, like some are newer, like built within the past year or two, and some are just like ramshackle fucking mess. Like they've been like there for 30 years and they're run down, maybe even abandoned. So it was just an odd place for a fountain to be, but nevertheless it is there, and it's fairly big, about 15 foot wide, and a couple feet deep. It's it's like a fountain you would see at the mall or something like that. It's
when you say it's an odd place for a fountain to be, is there a possibility it's covering something? Is it could it be like, I don't know,
a perception or investigation check if you want to take a closer look. If anyone wants to take a closer look at the fountain, go ahead.
Is this like a drinking fountain? Does the water look clean? I guess I'll do a perception.
Yeah, perception. Yeah. Okay, so Dallas, it doesn't really dawn on you that it's kind of out of place. It's just like a fancy fountain. You know what I mean? Like you're more curious. Is this a well? Like where does the source of this water coming from? How is it shooting out of the top? You know what I mean? Like that's what you're pondering.
Yeah, it's beyond sort of my understanding as it is.
Yeah. For Denim and Sleeping Mudfish, you see kind of like all the finer details of it. There's like filigree like all around it. Like it's extremely ornate. You know what I mean? And then there's also a plaque on the like at the front of the fountain. It says, "Dedicated to those who have fallen in the battered bastard battalion. May they be forever remembered." That is what you guys notice on the plaque. The water does look crystal clear. That looks like you could drink from it, but you do see that there are lots of sort of coins inside the basin of it. Like there's copper coins, some silver. There's buttons. There's children's jacks. Like you could just tell like people just toss random things in here, almost like it's almost it's a good luck fountain. It is a dedicated memorial. That is what it is. And with those high perception rolls, you both notice that of all the stuff inside the fountain, you notice there's one particular copper coin that's like it's not tarnished. It is immaculate. It looks like it's just freshly pressed. It stands out from the rest. Like there's a lot of stuff in there, but that's both of you managed to catch that.
I go over to the fountain. I look down. Oh, this? See the coin. Lean back up. Lord Scruples. Shall we? The bird shakes its head. And I go, then we shall. Let me take a quick.
It's all Lord Scruples' fault. He's the real master. Like Ratatouille over there.
The devil on her shoulder.
Sorry, I was reading a. Okay. So how far down does coin look? How does coin look?
How far down?
Yes.
It's not far. It's
Far?
no, maybe 6 inches. It's it's a small little. It's like like a fountain you would see in the mall. It's just you can see them all there. They're there. They're
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. So I just reach in with my arm and grab the coin.
you gonna try to grab it.
Pull
Okay.
it out.
Roll me a sleight of hand check to see if you can do it
You
kind
need
of.
somebody's wish.
Yeah, roll me a sleight of hand check to see if you can do it without sort of being noticed. Because they're.
Oh, it's gonna be great.
Yeah. Let's see. A 13. so you stick your hand in there, but you don't do it so subtly. Like you do it in a way where like you kind of roll up your big robe sleeves and you just stick your huge old hand in there and you're reaching around and you're splashing around and like even the kids that you scared off, they poke their head through the alleyways between these buildings and they see you kind of fishing around in there and then they start all at the same time. They start yelling and shouting, "Denham's stealing! He's stealing from the fountain! What do you get at your hand? No!" And they're making a huge commotion. They're all screaming at you, and the guards walking by, they hear it and they look and they notice, and two of them start walking toward you. You want to keep trying to grab it, or you?
Oh no, I'm gonna keep trying to grab it. We're doing this.
Okay. roll me just a dexterity check to see if you can grab it in time before they approach you. 14. Okay, so you get your hand around it and you do grab it, and just as you get your hand around it, you ball your fist and you have it in your hand, this shiny coin, and the guards walk up to you and they both walk up and they grab you by the shoulders and they pull you away from it and they say, "Denham, what do we say about the fountain? You're not supposed to touch this. It's not for drinking. What are you doing?"
I was not having a drink. I did that earlier in the day.
Why are you rummaging in the fountain? This is for the kids. This is a memorial. People. This is a.
Because I found something that I lost. Okay, it's in my hand right now.
You show them.
Yes.
So you open up your palm and you see the shining, sparkling copper, and they just roll their eyes and they say, "Put it back, Denham. This is not. Who steals from the wish fountain? You're stealing some kid's wish."
It is not stealing when it is yours.
And they tell you to put it back.
Can I at least say goodbye to it?
Sure. Make a wish what you want with your stolen wish coin.
That I shall. You do not want to know what the wish contains. I just stare at them and I point at them back and
Okay.
Can I do an investigation coin on the investigation check on the coin?
Did you toss it, or are you still holding it?
I want to look at it real quick before I toss it.
Yeah, you can do an investigation check on it.
Let me see. Damn.
It looks like a real fancy, nice copper coin. It has a stamp, a picture of a 4-leaf clover on it. That's what it looks like. But
so I take a quick look at it and go, "Bah! You're not the one I was looking for," and I toss it back in there.
Okay.
And I said, "See what you both did," and I just start walking away.
Okay. Then they just kind of just sigh and shake their head and just be like, "I can't believe he got a letter." Like they both kind of, like one of them says to the other, and they walk back off to go back to their patrol. But
Daedalus calls over one of the guards before they go, and he's taken aback. But even though it's a small town, it's bigger than he's been in before. There's lots to see, and he asks that large tower over there by the woods. What is it?
that's the old wizard's tower. That's Well, that's the oldest building in town. That's been here since, well, before Timberfell had a name. I mean,
It
no
was
one
here
really
before the
knows.
time.
Yeah, I mean, that thing is quite old. I mean, no one knows for sure what it is. No one's been able to. I shouldn't be even really telling you this, but I guess since you guys are like the lettered people, right? Like, kind of like looks at you all and, yeah, well, I mean, it's not really a tourist spot. People aren't allowed there technically, but I guess if you guys are friends of the Barons, he won't
Does a
mind it.
wizard reside? Does a wizard reside in the tower, or
No one's resided in that tower for ages because no one can get in there. It's just, I mean, no one goes there. It's the Baron forbids just normal people from going there. Katarina keeps a guard out there just to keep an eye on things to make sure none of the children get hurt or wander in there. But no one's been in there for a long time. Rumor is that's like you can see it from kind of a ways off the tip of the tower from down the road. But rumor is that the first guy who tried to, set up a logging spot in this town, he saw it, and this is where he thought it would be a good spot because he thought someone was living here. But yeah, like I said, that thing's been here since before the town. No one messes with it. It's kind of weird there. Like it's there, but everyone pretends that it's not. If that makes sense. It's kind of one of those things. But yeah, I would just take care around it because,
thank you?
Yeah, and then he gives you a nod, and they head back to their posts. But yeah, that's. Anything else you guys wish to check out while you're in the middle of town square?
What was this building over here?
Which building?
That one.
Oh, that's the guard barracks. That's where
Okay.
that's where all the like I said, there's a big presence of soldiers in the town. Like they're all like on the perimeter of the town at the moment. Like you can see them peeking through the alleyways of the buildings. Like there are guards walking around. Even some through town. They're marching through town. It's a big. There's lots of soldiers. And they all kind of that's where they live and stay. And there's a jail there as well. It's like a cell. That's where Mr. Flint Otto was being kept.
Sorry, I just had to get the door there. What did I miss? Can we visit all our places? Did you say there's a store?
There's the Sorcerer's Source. There is the Wizard's Tower still, and then there's a like a chapel, like a.
We were persuaded not to go to the fire. Can we still visit there? But we'll probably get into trouble, would we?
Sure. I mean, you guys can go wherever you like. You asked about it. Told you.
Does Denham want to check out the wares in the Sorcerer's Source first?
I just paused.
Denham's been to Timberfell before. He would know like where the Sorcerer's Source is and the temple and all that stuff.
And I look up and I say, "Come, good chap, let us go to the Wizard's Tower."
Oh.
Well, do you three want to go alone, or do you want to go meet back up with Sebastian and Flint in the tavern and go together? I'm just gonna ask. Because right now our party is split. Yeah.
You're suggesting that the Daedalus to go with the scary oil dwarf and to go to a scary wizard's tower? Eastern, you think it's all a bad idea?
Better, safer to group than three of us.
Because at this point, it's been like an hour and a half since you've left the Baron's house, and they've been in the tavern the whole time. So, like, you three thought that they were going to have, they're changing their clothes or having a quick bite or something like that, and they have yet to come meet up with you guys. So, it's up to you. It's either Flint and Sebastian, it's up to you guys how you guys want to go about this. Do you want to leave the tavern and try to come find them, or you guys staying put, or do you three want to go find them, or are we still staying split up? I'm just giving everyone a chance to decide. Do you want to reconvene together or keep going?
Maybe they should come and meet us. There's no point. There's no point three of us come back to the tavern for 5 days to leave again. Come the same way.
It's up to you.
I can move really fast and go tell them.
Anime run down to the tavern.
Yep. Just see this cat person anime run across town.
Yeah,
If you want to go run out and go, yeah. If you three, so if Denim and Daedalus want to wait by the fountain while Sleeping Mudfish runs over, we'll go play that out.
And I scream out to Mudfish as he make sure he's not touching the owl's hands.
Yeah.
Put the little owl person on my back and anime run back with him.
All right, so Sleeping Mudfish takes off, fucking dashing through the street. You know, all the kids fucking scream and giggle with glee because they've never seen someone run like that. They think it's cool as hell. And
oh, little do they know.
Little do they know, it's not cool.
Warping their fragile little minds.
All right.
Oh,
so
you got me there.
Yeah, Sleeping Mudfish dashes up.
Oh, we got two now. We got two. Get rid of that one on the right.
There. Okay, there you go. So yeah,
Yeah, Sleeping Mudfish is so quick. He's 2 tokens.
Blur. Yeah. So Sleeping Mudfish runs back to the thing and this guard.
I'm like crashing through the door.
This guard sees you running. He says, "Slow down, no running."
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Is there slow down?
Okay. Yeah, and you come through the door, Sleeping Mudfish, and you see Flint and Sebastian are sitting at the tavern. They have their ales and like they have sort of like Monty served them like like a vegetable tray kind of thing. You know, there's carrots and celery with all kinds of stuff, and they're kind of just having a little snack.
Sebastian is just sitting there with his kind of hand on his brow, rubbing his temples.
Pull up to the corner thing. Don't really sit down, but kind of lean against it and kind of at the vegetables. Gross.
Passive perception.
Like,
okay. Yeah, you notice Sleeping Mudfish out of the corner of your eye, the half-elven woman there. She's looking at you. She watched you come in. She watched you cross the room, and she sees you there leaning up against the. You can just see it in your peripheral. You notice that she's watching you.
As I lean in to talk to both of them, I kind of quiet my voice. I'm like, "Hey, Denim and Daedalus are wanting to go check out the old wizard's tower. The guard said it probably wasn't going to be a good thing to go there. And they're probably not going to wait to know, so figured I'd grab everybody before it gets bad."
Flint turns around at Sleeping Mudfish. I'm in.
That
was easy.
You hop off the stool.
Sleeping Mudfish, may you assist me?
Ah, clever.
Kind of roll my eyes and sure.
So Sleeping Mudfish helps you. He grabs you by your tiny hands, and he helps you. He helps you lower yourself down to the ground.
Thank you, good sir.
Mr. Sledge, you coming or going?
Sure.
Come on, Sledge, I'll be fine. Okay.
We gotta keep them alive before we can do our real mission.
It's like 12:30 in the afternoon right now. It's still relatively early in the day.
As we are going to get up, though, I'm gonna pay special attention to the. What did you say she is? Dwarf lady, halfling lady in the top.
Down here?
This one.
Oh, here. She's this one's a large human woman. She's tall for a woman. She's probably 6 foot. She's big lady. Cause all in like in furs, warm clothes she's wearing. She has a sort of like a great axe kind of propped up. It's next to the fireplace, actually. It's right over here. That's where you would assume that from where she was sitting before and where she's sitting now, she didn't wander too far away from it. But this woman down here, she's half elven. You can just see like her ears come to a not as sharp and subtle of a point as a normal elf, but telltale sign of a half elf woman. But the half elf, like the woman behind you, she's just focusing on her book. She's not really paying too much attention to you guys anymore. But the half elf woman is looking at all three of you.
Still watching.
Uh-huh.
So as we go to walk out, I'm just gonna stop halfway between the bar and the door and just look and say, "The fuck do you want?"
She
You've been
she just kind of like
the little man, and now you're eyeballing the tall cat man. What's your fucking deal?
she kind of just like she just stammers. She wasn't expecting you to call her out like that. She's I don't have a deal. It's just you guys are new to town, and I've never seen a owl talk before, so it's kind of
just at that moment, Flint turns around 180. What just his head?
Huh?
Flint turns around 180, looks at her. Owlman? And he just pushes it.
Talking about you.
Yeah, you're an owl who can speak. Like, and then
And?
I mean, I've seen a couple tabaxi before. No offense to you, but no one's seen an owl speak. Like, we see them fly and they hoot in the forest, but like,
You do realize he's not a normal owl. The fucking size of him is huge. He's an owl person.
Yeah, right. But still, even then, it's not every day you see an actual, gnome halfling-sized owl who can talk. Kind of cool. I didn't mean to be rude or.
You just had staring like a fucking creep in the corner.
Well, I mean,
you
guys are like.
Future, if you find somebody interesting, maybe come up, sit at the bar, say hello, share a drink, find out what his name is. He's a person, not a piece of meat.
I'm a bit shy of a person. I'm not great with social interaction.
Nothing around for this weirdo over here that's looking at us.
you buy her a round of ale before you leave.
Yeah.
Alright, so he goes.
Let me take away my
While Sebastian's pushing him out the door.
So he goes ahead and he pours her. And so when she hears that, she gets up and she walks over, and you notice she's relatively tall too. She's about 5'8". She leaves her weapons behind, and she gets up and she heads to the bar, and she kind of nods at you. She says, I'm sorry for being rude. I didn't mean to be rude. It's just the rumor is you guys are the invites from the Baron, and so I just thought I'd come over. I'm waiting for my dad. He's supposed to show up at some point late tonight, but and then she extends her hand to you first, Flint, and she introduces herself. She said, "My name's Abigail. Abigail Moss."
Abigail Moss. All right. And nice to meet you. I'm Flint.
Your father's
This is
dead.
Sleeping Mustache.
He is. That is my dad. Yeah.
Where is he that you're waiting for him? Where's he gone?
He goes out into the forest for he hunts game, or he collects flora.
Yes.
He collects flora and fauna for Peter Pierre, and that's his job. He's the game warden. He's the one who goes into the woods. Crazy old man that he is, but I just worry about him, and I instead of being alone at home and pacing the floor, I just come to the tavern and I'll chat with passersby. It's small town. I know everyone already, so it's just you guys are kind of the new show, so to speak, the entertainment for the next day or so.
It's the talk of the town.
Yeah, exactly. The talk of the town. And she's a young girl. Kind of has freckles on her face, and she's got very vibrant green eyes. That's the one thing. It's very striking. It's almost like emeralds, like they shimmer. And she has a.
Naturally green?
Huh?
Unnaturally green? Or
roll me in our.
green.
Roll me an insight check. Insight check.
Interesting. Sorry, did Abigail tell us she was supposed to meet him here in the bar, or just around town? She said her dad that they're going to meet up in the bar, or did I catch that? I don't know.
She said she's waiting for her dad to get back into town, but like.
Oh, into town. So there wasn't actually going to meet up at the bar. Okay.
Right. Yeah. Her dad's not in town, and that's what the Baron said. The Baron said that Eugene's due back tomorrow morning.
Okay. Gotcha.
Or because he recommends you guys speak with him before you set out, so he'll give you some more information about the woods. But this is his daughter Abigail that you are meeting right now.
Terrible.
Okay. Go to whisper chat, sir.
Okay.
Wait, I want to look at inside. No.
No shit. No, just be quiet. Hoot.
Okay, so with 15, that's good enough. So with her shimmering green eyes, it's you having kind of a background being smart enough with arcane stuff. You notice that no, not a dragon, but there is a hint of something like magical behind those eyes. If that makes sense, like nope, it's natural. So whatever it is, it's a natural kind of magical glint, so to speak. Very subtle. Like the rest of them wouldn't notice. An average person wouldn't notice it, but since you're so perceptive and you have a background in sort of magic and arcane, and you're able to pick it up. You can differentiate between just a normal person who has pretty green eyes, and then like she has pretty green eyes, but then there's something else, a speckle, a little. It's hard to, like, you can't quite put your finger on it, but you know that it's kind of like it's a magical reason why she's got that little glint and glimmer on in there. And then another thing you notice with that is, oh no, because you roll an insight check. Okay, never mind. All right, but yeah, that's what you pick up.
All
right, back to chat. But yeah, she reaches out and she grabs her mug of ale and she kind of nods and well, I thank you for the round. I appreciate it. Normally, weirdo creeps tend to buy me rounds, and then she kind of like nods her head over toward the elf, the bard over there, and he's sitting on stage at this point. He's got on a stool, and he's kind of just stringing up his lute, and he's clearing his throat, and he's taking sips of his. It looks like tea he's got now at this point, but
To be quite fair, young lady, you don't really know us well enough to say that we're not weirdo creeps.
That's true. Well, I hope you guys are not, and I don't imagine the Baron would send. I would imagine the Baron wouldn't summon weirdos and creeps and kind of.
Fun time. Just glancing just subtly,
she noticed you glance at his hands, and she looks and she kind of just. She gives us she tries she goes to take a sip of her beer to hide the grinning laugh. You know what I mean? She notices. She thinks it's funny. You have small hands, Blint. I don't know what to tell you. So she sets her ale down and she says, so can I ask what you all are doing here in town? Like everyone kind of assumes, but no one knows for sure. Oh, okay. No.
You know what? Well, I assume you know your father works for the Baron. He's a very intimidating presence, and it would not be in our best interest to start, as pleasant as you may seem to be, to start telling everybody in town our business, would it, Flint? Do we want to tell everyone in town what we're up to?
Monty hears you guys Monty's cutting up lemons and limes and stuff over there in the corner, and he kind of looks up when he hears you say this, and he says, "Well, he's Mr. D'Otto sure didn't hesitate to spill the beans to me. He told me pretty much every word that was said in the Baron's presence. So
To roll my eyes at split.
Just get a look
I looked at
down,
Monty,
look down
and
the
I was
front
like,
and just top
Monty.
my head.
Thanks, Monty. Thanks a lot.
So as soon as Abigail hears this, she gets even closer, and she puts both her forearms on the door on the bar, and she kind of leans in closer, and she's like, I won't tell. She's like, please. She's like, look, everyone kind of figures you're going to look for Ozzy, and he was a good friend of mine. We kind of grew up together, and I'm
Prove
just
it.
worried about.
Picture it didn't happen.
I mean, what do you mean prove it? Like he's the Baron's son. It's Oswald. He's been missing for like a week, and my dad went looking for him. I even snuck out a few times, and I went looking for him. But I'm not
Oh, so
supposed
you
to be.
know the way in the woods, huh?
Well, a little. Like, I mean, yeah. Like,
As
my dad takes me with him sometimes.
As
And,
she's saying this, yeah, I look over and kind of gesture towards the bow. Like, you go out and help your father with that thing.
on occasion, yeah. On times where he has to go further in, he'll take me along just as a, have his just to be kind of his spotter, his overwatch, just in case. Like we don't go too far in. Well, not anymore. Not since Mom disappeared. There, he doesn't.
Mhm.
I'm not supposed to go in there. He doesn't want me. It's
Wait,
forbidden,
wait,
not just from the Baron, but.
So you're saying that this Ozzy, the Baron's son, disappeared. Your mother disappeared? Do people regularly disappear in this forest?
People don't go in, but this I was real young. I was this was years ago, 20 years ago. She went missing. This was before even the
forest.
Baron. Yeah, my dad, me and my dad have lived here since before the Baron took over.
So
There's
your,
been
your father's not part of this bloody great bastard battalion.
no. Oh no, we're not enlisted, so to speak. We live here. We've lived here. I've lived here my whole life. That's what she tells you. She
My
dad's-
Sebastian. Sorry.
Huh?
If he has a pen, if he has a piece of parchment paper and a writing utensil, I'm gonna ask Abigail if she could just draw like a layout of the woods that she knows of, like small paths, like roadblocks, or like how far she went in.
Well, my pa and I, we never go further than a mile into the woods. It's just way too dangerous.
How about this? Miss Moss. Why don't you have another beer, Monty? Another beer for Miss Moss. And you sit there, make some notes, draw a comprehensive map for Mr. Flint here, and we'll be back. We have business that, like I said, we can't go into. But,
Okay.
Mr. D'Otto, you would like some maps? Yes? Details?
Yes, if you have parchment, yeah. Would you have any of those like in your inventory or
I mean,
on you?
you've just said that you're at a loose end, you're waiting for your father, so you can be of help to
Yeah, I guess I could jot you down
Mr.
some
Flint here.
kind of things that you might want to keep an eye out for in the
Sure,
woods. But
especially mark out anywhere that might have predators, dangerous to flightless birds.
well, that's the whole damn wood. I mean, he's going. You're going in. Like she's
Especially big,
actually shocked
mean
that
predators.
this little one's going in there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's got some
Mm.
tricks up those tiny sleeves.
I sure hope so because
Mhm.
Misters, you that's super dangerous. I mean, we all kind of figured you're going in there, but none of us thought the little owl man was. Oh boy.
To be fair,
Uh,
did you know there was a little owl man before today? I thought he was on the reps. He was a little dwarf man this morning.
no one knew, but word got around
Say,
that.
Jake. I don't know. And say, Jake, did she know that Flint was here? Like she's talking about nobody in town thought the owl was going on there.
Go ahead.
And she's only seen him like fucking 10 minutes ago. Man, that's terrible. Shit.
That's high enough. That's good. No, you need a 10. Yeah, you could tell. Bullshit. Small town. That rumor got around that there's an owl man in the fucking jail, and People have been keeping an eye out there. Everyone wanted to get a glimpse of it. So,
As I kind of twig this, I just look down at Flint and just shake my head, as if you're terrible at hiding.
she said, well, like that's what. What did she say? She's look, Misters, I'm just concerned about Ozzy. It's just people who live here, who've lived here for any amount of time, they know not to go into those woods. So something crazy must have drove him in there. I'm just concerned.
If you were so great friends with him, why would he go?
I don't know. No one knows. That's the big talk of the town these past week. Is everyone wants to know why he would run off in there. Like everyone thought he went back home to Rexentrum to go with his other friends, or like he enlisted. He was commissioned as a captain. He had his own command coming. They're set to leave here in a couple weeks or so, and for him to just up and disappear like this is just super odd and just super out of place. And just like I said, I went in a couple times by myself to look for him, but it's quite scary to be in there by yourself. There's all manner of horror in there, and I don't know. It's just there's strength in numbers. So I'm sure you 5 or 6, however many there may be, that y'all should be okay. But yeah, if there's anything I can do to help, I'm happy to. I could definitely draw you guys a little map of just.
Start off with the map, the information, and we'll probably be back in. I kind of look around at Sleeping Mudfish and Flint. It's like, what, hour or 2?
Okay.
Give or take.
That's good. Yeah, I'll be here. I'll head back to my table, but we'll chat more. And then she just kind
of. We would love to meet your dad too, by the way. If you could somehow get a meeting with your dad.
Flint. Stop talking.
Okay.
Too much information. I can't just start pushing them out the door.
Okay. She kind of gives you a nod. She gives you all a nod and a smile, and she says, "Thank you, Flint, for the beer. I appreciate it. Very kind of you." And she heads back to her table.
Beer, 1 silver.
Yeah, beer's 1 silver. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I took out the money already.
The 1 silver that I do throw to Monty is for payment for that beer. When he catches it, it's Shop Sledge Industries does the whole thing again.
Like he drops it, and like so the lemons and limes he was cutting, he stops to cut them, and then when he grabs it in midair, the thing makes a huge thing. You would think he would be prepared for it the second time, but same reaction from the first.
I just turn on my shoulders. You better get fucking used to that, Monty. They're all gonna do that.
And he just he puts his hand on his chest. He's just heaving because he's just fucking startled, and he's just kind of just shaking his head.
I don't care.
Poor Monty's.
Blood pressure. Fuck him.
All right, so you guys head on. You guys head on out to head back toward the. Go meet up with the rest of the gang. The fountain. Sure. We're heading. All right, so we'll go back here. Yeah, so you guys, Sleeping Mudfish kind of ushers you guys and leads you back toward the fountain, where you see Daedalus is currently he's on both knees, and he's kind of just leaning into it, and he's just looking at his own reflection, and Denim is kind of sitting on the fountain playing with Mr. Scruples when you guys approach.
Can Flint do the mask change into halfling?
You want to change?
Yeah.
As you're walking in the middle of town?
I'm gonna hide behind Sebastian and change. Yeah.
People can still see you.
You do realize you're right between my cheeks right now.
Yeah.
It's very uncomfortable.
But same thing. But so people who have noticed you guys before, like they've kind of gotten accustomed to seeing Daedalus and Denim there, and even Sleeping Mudfish. But once Mr. Flint the Auto starts waddling through town, people literally stop and jaws drop. People carrying sacks of flour, they falls to the ground. Like they're just like, what the fuck is that thing? You know what I mean? Like it is a oddity that they have never seen or heard of before. They don't know who or what you are, but they are just in awe. And people are whispering in hushed tones, and even the kids come peeking out the alleyways, and the kids have no reaction. They're just slack jawed, like holy, you know what I mean? One of those kinds of.
Can I cast invisibility and then do my change?
You want to cast invisibility?
What
I mean, you can, but you're gonna go invisible in front of all these people, and then you're gonna reappear something else. It's
I'm doing it. Can I cast on level 1? Yeah, I'm level 1. Oh, and I'm forced to do the highest level, right?
Yeah.
How many spell slots do you have left?
Yeah,
You cast text.
No, because the short rest. When is the short rest?
Oh, that reminds me. Oh, that's right. Yeah, so you get your spell slots back. Okay, you're good. Misty, roll me a Constitution saving throw. You got to check for your relentless rage thing that you did.
Constitution.
Yeah.
So you want me to go first, or should we?
Hold on. Yeah. Well, just cast invisibility. So mark it off on your spell sheet that you use the spell slot, and then
Where's saving throws again?
it's top left on your character sheet. It's gonna be top left, right underneath where it says proficiency bonus.
Ah, yes.
So, oh yeah, easy enough, easy. Yeah, I think the DC was 14. I think we had it set up. So yeah, you're good. So no point of exhaustion. Okay, so as you guys are approaching the fountain to meet up with the rest of the group, Flint, you notice and feel very uncomfortable that everyone's kind of staring at you, and you scurry up to get right underneath Sebastian's legs, pretty much, and you just suddenly go invisible. And everyone who was watching you at the time, they literally just, like, the kids, they scream. They literally scream and squeal that all of a sudden this little owl person was there 1 minute and just blink gone the next. And there are people, like, you can actually hear the crowd, like, who was watching, like you're really, like, you're in the town square. There's lots of people there. Like, they all kind of gasp. You know, it's like Frodo in the tavern when all of a sudden he just puts the ring on and they're like, holy shit.
You know, knowing that Flint's fucking downy feathers were brushing my ass cheeks. I hear all this commotion behind, I kinda just spun around and say, what the fuck are you... fuck did he go?
Yeah, and he's gone. So Flint, you are invisible. No one can see you. You hear everyone reacting to it.
Actually, I'll keep the visibility up.
Just gonna stay invisible. Okay.
Yeah, it's fuck it. I don't want to change.
Okay.
The thing you told is my spell slots. How do I take away from? Because it says -1 now.
-1?
Just put the number in for what you want, and your -1 just change it to 1.
Yeah. See, because like, so like here, I want to change it for you. You don't have first or second level. You have 2 third level spell slots. You cast everything at the highest possible level. So
Yeah.
you're just down to 1. So there, I fixed it for you.
Yeah,
You're good. Yeah.
Subtly, I think, for how the EPA tries to handle casting
Yeah.
spells.
Okay.
That's weird.
Thank you.
I just noticed the at higher level visibility. When you cast the spell, use spell slot of 3rd level or higher, you can target creature.
Yeah.
Wait, I just realized that.
Yeah, you could.
You
I'll do it
you
this
could
time.
have turned Sebastian
Yeah.
so you're touching butts.
Do you?
He
Wait,
was
so
touching his butt, like you
you
said.
So you and Sebastian are going invisible, Slay? Is that what you want? Okay.
Yes.
So you go and you slap Sebastian on the ass, and when you do, you cast invisibility, and fucking you are now both invisible, and the reaction is kind of twice what it was, what I said it was. It's like people were watching you guys approach the fountain, and now you just a blink gone. You know, like one woman just so startled she almost faints. Like her husband has to grab her. Like she can't believe that these are common people. They've never seen this before. You know what I mean? Like they're oohing and ahhing over a horse that can rotate, 5 inches off the ground. You guys just casted magic in the middle of commoners, so they've never seen people exist and then not exist. So, yeah, right, exactly. Yeah.
Morons.
All the kids just screech and scream and run away, like they don't know what the fuck just happened. So yeah, that just happened. Sleeping Mudfish, you look over your shoulder because you hear the crowd react to it, and the guys you were.
It's still hitting me to turn around. Because I would still instinctively turn around and say, what the fuck?
Yep.
And then I turn around and go, where'd they go?
I'm still here.
They were just behind me.
I'm still here. Wherever you
I'm gonna
are,
like reach my hands out and like do the reach around thing.
Stop touching my
Yes.
face.
Sleeping
I found
Mudfish.
You've got points.
I found one.
These pads are very soft. What do you do? You're a fighter, but these are so fluffy.
I lick them.
Okay, then. And you see your hand just get pushed away. I'm not touching me, please.
Where'd the other one go?
I have no idea.
Roll a perception check to see if you can see where Flint is or where he's gone.
Flint walks towards Daedalus and he starts hooting. Like it gets slower and like lower, and as I approach it gets louder.
So you're doing the Jaws theme, the Hayless hoot, hoot,
Yes.
hoot, hoot,
Hoot,
hoot,
hoot.
hoot, 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 hoot. 10 now. Yeah, you can't. You're taking a look to see if you could hear. Oh no, Sebastian's led you roll high enough. So Sebastian, you see the little kind of forked, three-pronged footmarks of what I imagine what an owl footprint would look like.
Okay.
You can kind of make it out in the dusty mud.
So, what everyone else hears is crackling of electricity and metallic grinding as I shift into my armor and just power walk over there and just try and grab him by the fucking scruff of his neck.
Oh shit!
Again?
You're gonna make a grapple on Flint?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and make an athletics check, and then Flint, you can make an acrobatics or an athletics check to try and not be grappled.
You said athletics?
Athletics or acrobatics, your choice to try to. Because your Daedalus has walked off.
Should they both be at disadvantage? Because I can't see him and he can't see me coming.
It's just a straight roll then.
Just a straight roll.
Yeah. 'Cause
Yeah.
you don't know where he is, and he doesn't know that you're trying to grab him. So yeah.
Oh,
Got
were we
it.
supposed to roll the same dice? Sorry.
No, you were acrobatics.
Nope.
I was athletics.
Yeah, acrobatics. So he rolled a 12, you rolled a 10. So yeah, so you Sebastian, seeing his footprints, you can kind of gather that he's moving in this direction. He's headed toward Daedalus. You take a couple quick steps because your legs are longer than his, and you catch up with him really quickly. And you just kind of make an uneducated guess. He's like he's so high, he'd be maybe there, and you reach out and you grab the his back. You grab a handful of feathers in your metal gauntlet, and
This armor makes me walk faster.
yeah, and you snatch him, and then Flint, you go from moving at your own free will, chasing Dauntless, trying to troll him, trying to scare him, having a good old time, and the next thing you know, you're just lifted off the ground. You no longer have.
Let's see, my small legs are just moving.
Yep, you're just dangling in there. You rotate your head, 180 degrees, and you see
You don't see
nothing.
shit.
You don't see anything.
Yeah.
You're hovering over the air. You don't know how this is happening. You're hovering there.
So then I just let out a sad hoot. Like hoots. And everything.
Denim has been watching this entire time and hasn't said anything, but
He doesn't see
he
shit.
finally says,
You
"That's
don't see anything.
enough."
You don't see anything.
He decides to cast Fairy Fire.
Oh my
Fucking
God.
burn spells off
God!
my
What is
legs.
happening? Wait, you cast fairy fire where?
Around Sleeping Mudfish. I assume they're around that area.
The 20-foot cube.
We're not. We're up in Daedalus'
No.
face.
Yeah, they're. I mean, you can cast it, but they're not within that 20-foot area. I'll tell you that right now. 'Cause they've walked off. Because,
Yeah, but the
You-
squares
you-
were on this map are not 5
Could
feet.
I
right, yeah.
possibly do a perception check just to kind of listen to their voices and hear where they are?
Yeah, you can roll a perception to see if you can hear the armored footfalls
try.
of Sebastian.
They won't be on time on my infiltrator gear.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, so they're quiet.
I'm in my infiltrator
I can
gear.
still hear
Oh
them.
yeah, I switched gear. I switched from my.
He
guardian
did.
gear to
Yeah,
my
he's got his
infiltrator
stealth
gear.
suit on. 19.
This is my infiltrator Mark 7.
I'll say with it. I'll say with a 19. Yeah.
I love it. That's pretty.
Do you want me to roll stealth? Do
Uh,
I need to roll
Yeah.
stealth?
roll a stealth to see if this way she. We'll see. If you roll a higher
But
stealth,
also,
she won't be able to hear it.
isn't it also based on whatchamacallit stealth too? Hoot get man.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, he said he was hooting after Daedalus. So
Sure, yeah, so there's no stealth. Doesn't matter. It didn't be there anyway. It would have been.
yeah,
straight
it's
roll.
fine. Yeah, so you Denim hearing the hoot trolling of you're able to kind of tell the distance of how kind of far away that was. So, if you want to burn a spell slot to cast Fairy Fire in the middle of town with the whole goddamn town watching,
100%, yes.
Okay, go ahead. So you see Denim kind of get up and get extremely annoyed, shout out, "That's enough!" And then he just kind of spirals a spell, and it kind of the whole ground lights up first with like speckling, almost like fireflies, and they slowly rise up, and anybody in that area, all the kind of fireflies start attaching to you. At first at your ankles, and then your knees and your legs. It just kind of slowly envelops you. So from what it catches Daedalus. You start to glow they look like tiny little bugs on your skin and on your armor and on your head and all that kind of stuff. And then the people that you couldn't see, now you can. So you see there currently standing there is Sebastian Sledge in his badass fucking jet black infiltrated armor, and he's holding Flint, but you see kind of like their outline, like you see kind of like a silhouette shadow form of them because they're glowing. You know, you can't make out details. Actually, yeah, you wouldn't even be able to see the armor. You would just see the glowing form of a human holding some kind of weird owl figure. That's what you guys would see. Yeah,
like predator vision.
Yeah, it's like So that is what you see. I mean, at this point now, the average people in this town, they have left. They have taken cover. They have gone into a build, like they're hiding behind cards and
They think
walls
they're
and
gonna
tables.
die. The whole place is gonna explode.
No one knows what's happening, and like their guards here are on edge. Like they have their hands on their weapons. They're watching you all intently. Like they know that it hasn't resorted to violence yet, but if it should.
So I walk over to where they are, because again, I could point where they are for my perception checks. I walk over. I could still barely see kind of where everybody is. Just kind of like look in the general direction, and I just go, "Now, kill each other." And I just walk away.
You say that out loud?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Every guard within distance who hears that, you just start to hear the unsheathing of swords, metal coming out of their scabbards, and they are all fucking on intense. They're all the guards in town are very much watching what you're saying.
Sebastian,
there's one guy
still keep holding Flint in midair, and I am just gonna say, for the love of the gods, can we please stop wasting our abilities in a fucking town square? Why am I invisible? And I hold him up and kind of turn him towards me. Why am I invisible, you little shit?
I couldn't control it at the time.
Well, fucking learn to control it, and I just kind of turn him and like don't throw him hard, but just like kind of toss him away from me. And you, and I turn to Denim. Why am I invisible and covered in this sparkly shit?
Am I a fucking vampire?
and I turned to Sebastian and I said, "It's not my fault that owl was underneath you," and I walk away.
At this point, a captain of the guard, a guy he's dressed in full plate. He has a golden cloak with the black stallion on the back of it, and he's got a nice, almost like a Spartan-looking helm. He walks up with you guys, and he has his hand on his sword, and he's walking very briskly. He approaches all four of you guys, all five of you, and he kind of gives like a hushed tone, but very stern. What is the meaning of all this? Why is there disturbance in my town square? You five are supposed to be guests of the Baron, not making a spectacle for everyone to watch and see.
Talk to that little invisible sparkly shit, and talk to that crazy old fuck. I'm just out here trying to fucking go and see.
Are you still?
Shit,
are you still?
No, I've tossed him. I tossed him across. I didn't like throw him painfully, but it was just like a,
You tossed him
a couple
through.
of feet. Yeah.
Okay, roll me an acrobatics check, Flint. See if you land on your feet or if you eat dirt. Yeah. He throws you, and you use the momentum. You do a little front tumble in the air, and then you land. 5 points from the Russian judge.
It was just like a
No, yeah, I know.
Like a softball pitch. Mm-hmm.
No.
Yep.
Like just literally, I just like let you go. You're like 2 or 3 feet away.
Oh, okay.
Not
okay.
softball
So
pitch.
you land. So
Tossing the dog on the couch.
Yeah, exactly.
the captain of the guard sees you there, Flint, after you land, and he kind of takes a step closer to you, and he kneels down just to get to your eye level, and like he can't see you because you're still invisible, but you're glowing because you have the sparkly from the fairy fire, and he says, "You must be the little one that everyone was anxious to see, and you pull this stunt in front of everyone. Why?"
Listen, it's either that, they're giving me weird looks, an owl person in the square. I'm just afraid. I'm gonna be invisible until I feel safe.
There is no reason for you to be afraid. We have orders to keep an eye on all of you. You are Baron's guests. You have our protection. You are completely safe while you are within town limits. You have nothing to be afraid of. Let the people gawk and speak and say whatever they wish. If they make any attempts to harm you, they will rue the day. The Baron has given you his word. I have orders from the Baron. I am here to see to it that no one is here to harass you or cause you any sort of ill harm. You are completely fine.
Okay.
There's no need for all this. No need for it.
I'll let go of the invisibility concentration.
And then so he kind of gets up and he same thing. He's still looking at you, Flint, and he's just like, "I may remind you, sir, that you are essentially on parole. You are free to move about the town and do the things that you are doing at the Baron's behest. If he finds out that you're causing a commotion and upsetting his people in this town, you will be placed back in your cell until your party is ready to leave, and then you will be released. Thank you. Have a good day." And he spins on his heel and he storms off.
Well,
Daedalus approaches the guard captain. He says, I think you'll get in trouble again. Can you not place him under arrest until we're ready to go to the wood?"
Roll me a persuasion check to see.
Persuasion. Oh, fuck, it's -1. 10.
Middle of the road rule.
You stand over him, like you're a good foot taller than this captain is, and he looks up at you and he kind of nods and he says, "Well, I really don't want to throw him away into the cell unless he's caused a real big problem. Tell you what, if you think
he steps to the line again, yeah, I'll come straight to your.
I'll tell you what. If he steps out of line again, if you and your party want, if you corral him again like that, like how he did, and he points to Sebastian, and just bring him to the guardhouse straight away. Don't hesitate, and we'll toss him straight back into the cell.
I'll get one of my associates to take him. There's no way I'm touching him. I will go near there.
Fair enough. That's fair. But yeah, I'll leave it at your group's discretion. I don't want to be the one to do it because I have to make a report, and the Baron's going to ask why I did it. And if he doesn't feel that my justification was warranted, I'll get in trouble. So
I understand.
I'll just leave it to your guys'. I'll give you that authority, sir. If you think he steps out of line again, if it warrants that he should be tossed, then just bring him straight in. No questions asked. We'll just toss him straight in. He can.
As another matter, you said that he was on parole. Well, do you know what he was in prison for? Or did he murder someone? Or
your business, Daedalus. Stop being a fucking Boy Scout.
Well, he did. He murdered some people. He did.
That news makes Daedalus even more wary of him.
It's unsettling because he's so cute and cuddly, but like at the same time, we have his information from Rexentrum, like he did, or I'm sorry, not Rexentrum, Eurosa. He killed some people.
People?
Yeah, people.
What the guard did? Daedalus is thinking now, does he mutate when it's a full moon or something like that? He's wondering what the.
We don't know. He was pleasant enough with us. While he was in his cell, he kind of kept to himself, and no one really bothered him. But
Sebastian walks over. He's been standing a few feet away, but now that the sparkles have faded because the concentration's gone, He walks over in his like full, kind of sleek black and like gold inlay stealth suit, and looks at the captain, and the helmet kind of recedes down under the armor. Captain, I don't really think the Baron will be too keen to hear that you're divulging personal information about his chosen lettered appointees, or whatever Monty tried to call us.
What do you mean, Sledge?
You especially
Oh,
should not be telling
I want to know
Persuasion
what
check.
kind of people I fight with.
Persuasion check.
persuasion.
Not killers.
Terrible persuasion.
Owl killers, weird owl killers.
Okay. Oh, that's good enough. And he kind of once you say that, it kind of just it dawns on him that like it kind of he has this like awakening kind of like holy shit. You're absolutely right, sir. I apologize. Please forget everything you just heard. I've overstepped. I've overshared.
I would hate to think that you're sitting in the barracks telling everyone my business or Daedalus' business or
Absolutely not.
whatever the fuck Denham's business is.
We know a lot about Denham. He's a crazy old codger. That one, absolute madman. I can't believe he's with your group. We know next to nothing about you and this big gentleman here, as well as the Catman. Some of the boys know about. I bet against your opponent. I lost 50 gold in your fight, sir. Unfortunately, kind of says that. But yeah, that's what he said. I mean, like I said, we know nothing next to nothing about you guys. But that little owl man, we've all kind of read the reports. We all have to be kind of.
You're still doing it, Captain.
Yeah, you're right. I'm leaving. I'm so sorry. Have a good day. And he spins on his heel and he kind of marches off.
A little military salute as he walks off.
Yeah. But he was impressed with your armor. It matches their aesthetic. They all wear
I don't
gold.
give
And
a shit about husband being impressed.
all
I'll
right.
do it for him.
All right. Go ahead and give yourself a D6 for inspiration for describing your armor.
Do it for myself.
Mm-hmm.
I kind
Are we
of
going to see this tower? I want to see the sights.
turn to everyone else and say, now, for 5 fucking minutes, can we please have the slightest little hint of professional decorum?
It's literally a block and a half away, and you guys.
Yeah, we got right in the corner.
Yeah. All right.
Daedalus in with a bit of sarcasm. He points. He looks over at the big horse statue again. Goes, that PPD guy. We got to meet him sometime.
Oh, we will.
And walks on.
We will.
Okay. So you guys kind of collect yourselves, and the people who were ducking behind cover, they see that the things have de-escalated, so they all kind of get up and they start going about their day again. Things return to normal, and you guys march and make your way down. You guys head down this side thoroughfare, and same thing. You see there's a lot more.
Away, I just crack my neck and take a deep, heavy sigh and follow on last in order.
Okay. Yeah. And as you guys follow Daedalus down this, you see that like some of these houses, they are there's lots of guards, not guards, but like soldiers in them. Like this is like extended kind of housing. This is maybe like where like you can tell. This is maybe where like the higher ranking like sergeants might. It's like their domicile, where they like their dorm, or maybe like captains, they live in there. Like this big building is kind of the rank and file, the grunts, the cannon fodder kind of bunk in there, and then this section of town is more for the battered bastards battalion. This is where they all kind of conjure, and you're just walking your way. But no one seems to pay you any notice. They're all kind of they're all doing their own things. Like they have their own kind of private blacksmith, and he's away working. He's
Based on the number of houses here and the size of the barracks, we'll be able to have any kind of come up with any estimate on how many troops are here, based on how many we've seen walking around, that kind of thing.
Make me an intelligence check. If you can.
Seems like a ridiculously heavy presence for such a small town. Oh, that's a save. That is a save.
23. Yeah, you seeing that the size of the guard barracks, and the houses that you like before they were just houses, but now that you see there's actually people in them, you would estimate probably about 300 soldiers.
300?
300, yeah, if you had to guess.
With
What
20 houses?
yeah.
Okay. No, I don't mean like, I just mean like for such a small fucking time.
Yeah, you would guess between like 250, 300, somewhere around there. But like Sebastian would know that in a battalion of men, there's about 1,000. So that's if the Baron is in charge of not in charge, but like he's a bannerman to the king still. He's in charge of feeding and housing and arming a battalion's worth of men. So that is what his family's heritage is that they are in command of the Battered Bastard Battalion. You would suss out that a portion of which live here in Timberfell. That is when this is the portion of your city, the city that you're in, or the town that you're in. This is where the soldiers that serve the king dwindle. They live here. If the Baron had not been stripped of his command as a general, he could have ordered these men into the woods, and they would have marched through there, and they would have searched for his son. But he no longer has command. He is just a Baron. He's a lord, but he has no command of any kind of military force. Mm-hmm. So that the people who live in this town, they serve the king, not the Baron. So that you're walking through, guys who work for the king. They're just stationed in Timberfell. But yeah, so you guys head on over to the Wizard's Tower. But if we can just take a quick 3-minute break, so I can grab a bathroom break and stuff, and then we will progress here.
Yep.
So 1 minute.
I can go P2.
Go P2. I will fucking shoot you next time you try and turn me invisible, bird boy.
I thought you would have appreciated the little firefly, so you could finally kill him.
I had him around the neck.
Barely.
He's gonna bust out his ace of spades with Memento Mori and just fucking
just you fucking wait.
Delete him.
Just you wait. You're a god roll hand cannon.
Why do you hate the owl net so much?
Your cute little hands can't save you now.
You're tickling my ass cheeks with your feathers and then turning me invisible.
Yes? Imagine that combo play.
Buy me fucking dollar first, Jesus.
You gotta find a Dynaman as fine as him.
He's like, I got a last word with explosive payload.
Like Sebastian Sledge feels like fucking Frank Grimes right now. I'm the only fucking sane person here, and everybody else is just doing crazy shit.
I'm not doing much of anything, to be honest.
Sebastian has no beef with sleeping mudfish.
I've done a lot of shrugging and like, oh my god, let me try to defuse this.
You did touch me in the face with your licky paw, though. That's
I was trying to find you.
You got like 1 mark off. Everybody else is like double figures in the negative count. You're at 1.
I love how beforehand you're just like, oh, your hands though. What do you do with them? And you're just like, I let go.
Yeah, okay, no more of that. I know where that tongue goes. No more of that.
I'm a cat. What did you expect?
Oh, soft.
And a meow 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 and a meow 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 and a meow 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 meow.
I just want us to be out in the woods and there'd be no rations and the catman to just go feral and eat Flint.
It does look pretty tasty.
Alright guys, Russian roulette time.
If it wasn't for the creepy little hands, I think he'd look more tasty.
See, that's the thing about owls, they're scrawny underneath, it's all feathers. There's probably no meat in those drumsticks.
Have you seen his acrobatics check?
Alright, I'm back.
Sorry, we're just discussing the merits of eating Flint Auto.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
You wonder what he would taste like?
I don't think there'll be much meat on him.
I mean,
he's a
bit chunky.
Yeah, but that's fake chunk.
Boy.
It's not real.
I'm a thick boy.
That's fluff.
It's all feather.
Yeah.
It's true.
Put them in a bath and you get like a drowned rat.
Have you ever seen an owl without their feathers?
Yeah, they're terrible.
Yeah, they're scrawny. Yeah. Yeah, I think it would be more of an effort than it's worth because, like you said, all the feathers you have to pluck or you have to clean them, and then it'd be a whole maybe more
And
of a
this owl
stew
knows
than a meal.
magic.
You know what I mean?
They're
Yeah.
predators too. Like I mean, it would be really tough meat. Wouldn't be.
Yeah,
Wouldn't be
it'd be
good.
quite gamey. Yeah, and he's a warlock, so I'd probably like
tastes
foul
bad,
the
so it's
taste.
tainted, yeah.
Yeah, he's tainted blood and whatnot.
Okay, so we'll eat the cat man. That's fine.
Oh shit! Oh man, this took a turn. Oh my god! Listen, it's gonna be fucking 5 go
Oh
in.
no,
fuck them out.
I'd probably be even tougher being the fucking boxer, so to speak.
No, you actually on the opposite. You'd be very tender. You know what I mean? Because you'd been fucking beaten so much that
You tenderize it after they're dead.
Yeah.
Oh, do you? Okay, I don't know
See,
how that
think
works.
that's how muscle works, but sure.
Okay, that's fine. Well, yeah. You cost the captain 50 gold. Sleeping hellfish.
Probably have the
He
most
does
scar
the
tissue.
thing with his paws.
People bet on your fight. Baron won. That guy
I
did.
know. Well,
Okay, Captain, everybody in this town is either too loose-lipped or too
That's
fucking
right,
nosy. Nobody respects
Yeah,
the chain
man.
of command.
It's a small town.
Lots
It's a
of
small. What do you
music.
expect? You guys are the new hotness.
small military town.
Yeah.
It's a small cult outpost. Fucking 300 troops. Fucking.
One of us.
I'm back there now. If you're
Everyone's
okay.
here. Okay, cool.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
Is
you-
everyone here?
Think they're Flint? Is Flint?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, cool.
I'm here. I am here.
So you guys approach. So you guys, you
Hoot hoot.
you make your way down the thoroughfare, and you
down,
get closer to the barracks. And as you round the corner, you see like right here, like around Pingen, there's it's almost like a training area. Like there's targets, there's straw dummies, there's people sparring, like close to the road, close to the path leading toward the tower. There's a familiar sight that you guys saw. Miss Katarina standing there, and she has a very big fucking longbow. It looks twice her size, and the bowstring on it is quite thick, and the arrows she's shooting are it looks something that a woman of her shape and size shouldn't be able to handle, but she just effortlessly just pulls that bow and bowstring and brings it taut back, and she's just snapping arrow after arrow into a target that's literally all the way down the tree line. It must be at least 100 yards. It is far, and for anyone who cares to take a look, roll me a perception check.
How far did you say that?
About 100 yards from the path that you guys are walking on, and she's shooting at a target. Yeah, it's
Denim the Perceptive.
fucking hell.
Hell yeah.
It's got them crazy eyes.
Coco, you rolling perception?
I'm thinking.
Thinking, okay.
I'll roll a perception check, sure, for now.
Yeah, so Denim, Sebastian, and Daedalus, you guys you guys are walking, and then you see her, and you all kind of just slowly come to a stop, and you watch her. She looses another arrow, and the three of you see the thing just streak across the distance, and it boom, bullseye. And then you could even you squint a little bit, and you can see she's got already about 7 or 8 of those arrows buried in that bullseye. She's lacing up that middle target like it's nothing. That is just you can't fathom how a woman like her with her build, so tiny, you know what I mean? So and she's just pulling on this fucking bowstring and this massive bow, and she's just dead eye it fucking from 100 yards out. It's impressive to watch that she's able to do that.
Can I see the target? I can see the target that she's hitting from here.
Yep, we can.
Alright, I'm gonna take a shot at it.
You gotta take a shot. Okay.
I'm 300 feet away.
Okay. What's the maximum? What were you taking? What are you shooting at it with?
My Magnum launcher.
Oh fucking! All right, roll me an attack. Oh man,
The what launcher?
It's not a sharpshooter. She's just 21.
Okay, yeah, that'll do it. So
everybody that's walking in line, you just hear, and out of my shoulder falls like a little fucking predator cannon, and it just like fucking, and just fires a fucking crackling bolt of lightning down the line. And
so at the same time she looses an arrow, you loose the lightning launcher, and they both streak through the fucking, parallel across this field, and hers hits a fraction of a second before yours. The same thing. She boom hits it bullseye.
Like Robin Hood bullshit.
And you hit it bullseye as well, but your lightning blast is a fucking lightning blast, so that thing hits the center of the bullseye and it just boom erupts the whole target, and it's just fucking hay and straw and just shrapnel flying all over around, and she kind of just looks over her shoulder to see that you were responsible for it, and she just kind of glares at you, and then
I just give her a little kind of shrug, a smirk.
Yeah, she just glares at you. She doesn't do anything. She doesn't say anything. She kind of lowers her bow, and she turns and she starts to walk back toward the guardhouse.
Yeah, fuck her. She ain't hot shit. I can do that.
I look over to Sebastian. I just give him a look. My God, man. What did it ever do to you?
Yeah, none of you guys have seen something like that. You've never seen lightning being thrown from a suit of armor in such an accurate way. Like that was, especially you, Daedalus. You're just like, you don't know at this point, Daedalus, if you should be more afraid of the owl or Sebastian, because it's one thing to have magical armor. It's another thing to shoot lightning that's supposed to come down from the sky in a horizontal way. You know what I mean? Like it's like, what the fuck did I just watch? So eye-opening for sure. But yeah, you guys all decide to keep making your way to the tower. Here we go. So this is what you guys see as you approach. 1 second, let me grab your tokens. Yeah. Alright, so this is so that's a path you guys kind of roll up on, I think.
I can't hear any music.
No, there should be. You should hear music through roll 20.
No.
Yeah. You're missing out on the whimsical
Yeah.
No,
stuff.
I hear it.
The music is actually a little loud.
A little loud? Lower it. Better?
That's good.
Okay. Yeah, you guys walk up the path. Daedalus is leading the way, and as you guys approach it, standing at the door at the front, there's like a little stoop, like a step, and then a stoop, and then behind him is a door. There is a guard. Same thing. He's wearing sort of ramshackle leather armor, not the best quality. Looks like it's kind of hand-me-down, tattered cloak. He's wearing just like a little steel cap. Same thing. The spear he's using, it looks like it's cracked in places on the shaft, and the blade is nicked, and his boots are fucking ragged. They look like they could long overdue for replacement. But the guard is basically, he's a boy. It looks like he's 16, 17 years old. He's just a little kid. Acne on his face. He's same thing. He's got the stallion on the leather breastplate, and he sees you guys approaching it. You can see he's visibly worried. He's never seen a Goliath before. Someone so tall, and he sees you all approaching. And let's get closer, and he puts his hand up, and his hand is quivering, shaking, and like in a quivering, shaking voice, he's like, "Halt! Who goes there?"
I look at the gentleman, and then I see him looking at Daedalus. He goes, and I go. Why do you look afraid of this man? And I point at Foot. I'm like, this man's afraid of this little one.
Wow, I'm not afraid of whatever that is. I'm afraid of this big guy. And he looks at Daedalus, and he looks up at you, and he's a short kid. He must be 5.5 foot. He's short for his age. His growth spurt hasn't kicked in yet, and he's Daedalus towers over him.
Daedalus is may we gain entrance to the Wizard's Tower? I'm interested in looking around town.
I mean, This is not for. This is for restricted access. You guys need to have permission to come in here. You can't just let you guys through.
Just open the door, boy, please. We've
We're,
had
we're guests of the Baron.
the afternoon.
Guess the Baron.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys must be the people he summoned, right? The lettered folk.
We are, yep.
Oh,
We all have letters.
That's us.
Well, I mean, no one made mention that you guys would want to come take a look in here.
That's a surprise.
Well,
Everybody else has mentioned everything.
We were advised to, we were recommended to see the sites before we set out. We have a day to kill before we set out on our appointed job.
Well, I mean, there's other places. You know, there's the tavern in town. There's the Lance. There's the
We've been
Sorcerer's Source. There's. This is not
Been
really.
there, Blaze.
But this is not really a tourist. This is restricted. This is by orders of Katarina. No one but the guard is allowed in here. Do you guys have her permission? Like, do you guys have something that? Did she say it was okay? I can't really.
Yep, lying again. Yep, we talked to her. She said it's okay.
Make me
She let the guard know.
make me a deception check.
Deception. What if
Foil
it's
for Dave.
back at -1. Oh, for fuck's sake!
He says, "I don't. I mean, she would have given you a pass or a permission slip kind of thing, or it was something with bearing her mark. There's no way you guys would have just. She just would have. She's super scary. I don't know if you guys met her, but
At this point, Sebastian kind of walks forward and kind of comes up and is like, "Listen, what's your name?"
my name.
Yes. Are you thinking? Are you trying to get a name for him, or you don't
It's
have a name?
no. There's a name. It's my name's Linus, sir.
Linus, come with me. I put my arm around his shoulder and kind of walk back slightly down the path. I point off in the distance towards the training area what we just came past. You see, what happened was we had a little bit of a competition between Katarina and myself, and like the turret pops out and you say target practice. If you look down there, you'll see I won. You see that target, the one that's smoldering on fire?
I see smoldering, but I don't see the target.
Yeah, there used to be a target. It's not a target anymore because I kind of blew it up. But I beat Katarina and she allowed us to come in here, so that's why we're here. Forgive Daedalus, he's from the Red Mountain. They're not big conversationalists. He's not as charming and eloquent as I'm sure you're probably used to in this town, but we do indeed have approval from Katarina to be here. So, if you wouldn't mind, maybe just explain what's in here, open the door, let us have a poke around, and then we'll be on our way.
Make me a persuasion check.
No advantage for showing them burning shit? Nah, I'm just fucking persuasion's terrible.
Ooh, okay. He kind of nods and okay. Well, I mean, I guess that makes sense. That she's not very talkative, so maybe she wouldn't have, In
fact, I think she was a bit put out. She kind of just. And I tried to imitate the grimace and look that she had. It was like she doesn't talk. She just gestures and stuff. So.
Okay. Well, I suppose I could let you guys in, but I mean, we kind of do sometimes, just to let some of the passers-by from town poke in here. We kind of.
Daedalus slips in 5 silver coins.
5 silver.
Yeah.
Okay. The boy's eyes kind of light up, and gosh, thank you, sir. This will help with card night later. Wow. Thank you.
You have card nights.
Yeah.
Where?
Oh yeah. We play at the Gullible Lands sometimes. Well, that's mostly the the captains.
That's where we're staying.
Oh wow, well, lucky you. It's a swanky joint. They don't really.
Yeah, they've even got hot meals and everything.
Yeah, I mean, that's great. I would imagine they had hot meals. I don't think they would
Hot
serve
ale.
food. hot ale. Oh, hot. They have hot ale. That's wow.
Yep.
Just see
That's something.
Sebastian's just standing behind Daedalus, just doing that kind of, don't do that. Yeah. Hand across the neck, like, shaking his head.
So Linus kind of stammers and says, he's like, well, we sometimes let passers-by in for a fee, so to speak. But since you were kind enough to give me some silver, and if Katarina said it's okay, I suppose it's fine that you guys come on in.
You're welcome. No, open up.
Sure. Just be careful when you look around. You're not gonna really see too much. There's not much in here. And then he turns around and he unlocks the door for you guys.
Not much in here. Why are you, such a capable god, protecting it?
We're not
Or
really.
you're charging a fee.
Yeah.
People are people are nosy. Like people are nosy, and we're
noticed.
We're like it's just an oddity. Like I said, the rumor is, this tower's been here forever, and everyone wants to take a look at it. Ooh and ah, no one's been higher than the first floor, and all this such, and no one can get past the stupid door, and everyone wants to take a look at the stupid door, and it's just like this is kind of like the clubhouse, we kind of call it. Like this is where just we come and we play our card games sometime here away from Katarina, and whether she knows or not, she doesn't bother nobody, and that's just. It's just, I mean, it's an old tower. No one goes in there. I mean, like
good old haunted.
So I mean, if you're all free to look around, but
okay, I've had enough of this bullshit. I just go up and open the door. You unlocked it,
okay. Yeah, he unlocked it. Door's unlocked.
Push the door open. Have a look.
Okay, 1 second.
As Zena walks by, he stops right in front of Linus, leans in, and he goes, "My is the letter R." Winks at him and then starts walking off again.
Flynn's just gonna hop by and head towards the door.
Second. Just revealing the area for you guys. All right.
Yeah.
Ooh,
a rug.
My favorite color.
This revealing area thing. This is why I went to the dynamic light, because the revealing's just such a pain.
It is.
Such
You're not
a pain.
wrong. I'm realizing this.
Non-reveal.
All I have now is regrets. This is.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Okay, so this is kind of what you guys see.
that's the first floor.
Yeah, this is the first room. So if you all come in here, you just see it's like an entryway. There's the kind of two fucking.
Just want to have a look around, make sure there's nothing fucking dangerous. Just use my fucking Batman detective vision. Just scan around for anything out of the ordinary.
Yeah, investigation or perception. Go ahead.
Oh, it's a rug.
Oh,
A magical rug.
new world.
Show me the world, Daedalus. Show me the world.
Okay, so yeah, you guys walk in here. Yeah, all of you. So Denim and Sleeping Mudfish.
You got the roll
And
too?
if you want to take a look around in this first room, go ahead.
Investigation or perception?
Either one, dealer's choice, whichever you want to.
Use perception.
13. Flint, yeah, Flint's kind of clueless. You just walk around. You're just kind of you're taking everything in, but you're not really noticing anything special, Flint.
Yeah.
Same thing with you, Daedalus. You kind of walk around. Nothing. It's just a room, For you guys, you walk in and you immediately notice the two stone kind of statues to the left and right of the doorway. They are there, and they have worn away through time. Like you can't tell any kind of distinct features. They just look like they look almost like they're in the shape of like a dragonborn, kind of. Like you guys seen Dragonborn before, but like that's the kind of outline that you can kind of make out for. Like that's the kind of build that you have. Like they resemble that kind of shape that you can kind of make out here and there. Like maybe like even like chiseled like scales on their skin that no one tried to detail, but like any kind of facial features or any kind of symbols. That's all. That's just gone through time. That's just either through time or through actual physical like these guys are guards. They come in through here a lot, and people might have defaced it, or they you can see even some like markings. Like you can see the initials like VVV was here, or like shit like that. You know what I mean? Like dumb adolescent shit that people have defaced these statues and you've essentially ruined them. It's old and it's just a dirty old rug. Yeah, so it's just the anti-chain. It's just it's the opening chamber of the room. Nothing special. You do see two doors. You see a door here and a door here.
Nothing special. No indicating marks over where the doors go or what they could lead to. Just plain nondescript doors.
This door on the left, there's like a little sign there that says Gullible Lance. And then this door over here, there's nothing. No signage, no symbols, no nothing. Just a door. I don't know if you can even see the door where I'm pinging, but
no, I think that's the
not revealed.
Grays over it, yeah. That's fine.
There's a door called the Gullible Lance, but that's where we just came from.
Maybe it teleports you back there, Daedalus. Why don't you open it and see? We all know that this Peter Pierre Dubois is a fantastic craftsman, so I'm sure there's something magical about it.
I chime in. I'm like, yes, seems like he is. You can learn a thing or two from him, Sebastian Sledge from Sledge.
You could learn to shut your fucking mouth.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Daedalus walks past and pats Denim on the back as if to say, nice. The door's opened.
Which door? This door?
The Gullible one. We're going to the Gullible Lance door.
Did you try to open the door, Daedalus?
No, I'm just standing looking at it.
In this one because I'm over here.
And there's nothing on that one.
This door, all you see, the door's closed, and all you see is that there's a little sign to the left of it that just says Gullible Lance. That's all it says. There's no signage on this door. Both doors are closed at the moment.
Oh.
No one's really take a look or interacted with them in any way yet, so it's up to you. And
So
then
I'm gonna say fuck it and open this door.
you're gonna open this one, okay?
Yep.
You go to read. You go grab the door. You turn the handle, and it is unlocked. This door swings open. You see, yeah.
No, it's even my fish come back. You disappeared.
No.
There's a
He got
beholder in
swallowed
there.
by
No.
the darkness.
You take 85 points of fall damage.
Fall into the void.
It just leads to a hole.
And you've just gone into the Hellmouth. Only you've got no job.
That's how they tell you're a wizard. You picked the wrong door. Yep.
All right, so you can see. Like, I don't know if harm in seeing this either. Yeah, you can see it's. Yeah. It looks just. It's just a room with a table. There's cards on the table there. There's some coins laying on the ground. It's just chairs kind of in different states of quality. Some are fucking just barely hanging on by a thread. Others there's empty beer bottles or wine bottles, and this looks like to be the card room that Linus was talking about. This is where they come to play their little low key card games. Like this is where like the privates, the foot soldiers of the group, they don't get to go to the Gullible Lance, and they can't play cards in the guardhouse. They got some of the guys come here and they sneak in they play their card games here. From the looks of it.
Okay, one of Daedalus's traits is that he's very curious, so I'm going to open the door.
All right, 1 second. So you roll a perception check on the table. You can see there's about 20 gold pieces laying on the table.
Gold?
Yep, gold.
Okay.
Looks like this was a game in progress. Like there are cards that are like laying face down. Like so, it looks like maybe they left. They were in the middle of a hand, and whoever was playing, they left their gold on the table. Looks like the game was meant to be picked up, but there's right in the middle of the table. There's 20 gold pieces laying.
I'm gonna yoink that.
You gonna steal it? Okay, go ahead. Go ahead and add 20 gold pieces to.
That's gonna come
How
into
does
play later.
how does Linus explain this to the rest of the players when they get together again?
That's on Linus. He fucked up. Okay, so Daedalus, you go to reach toward the door handle. You turn it, and it doesn't give. That door is locked.
Locked, okay.
Need some help over there, Daedalus?
Nope. I don't need a door. Don't need a door to be blown in by your weird contraptions.
Okay, I just
I
can't
just come out and I'm like, card room,
quietly walk over, and I'm going to
point over my shoulder.
I'm going to inspect this door and then pick the lock.
Okay.
Come and watch it.
I'll do an investigation check.
What are you inspecting it for?
Just to make sure it's not trapped or any bullshit.
Okay. Oh yeah, easy enough. Yeah, you look it up, top to bottom and side to side, and you check out the keyhole and all that stuff, looking for any kind of telltale signs of any sort of sabotage.
Better safe than sorry.
Right. Yeah. You kind of you slowly you turn the handle left and right, clockwise, counterclockwise, just to make sure nothing feels off or looks off. But you're really confident that there's no. This is just a simple iron reinforced door with a lock.
Alright, I will pick the lock.
Pig. Oh
yeah, I mean, easy enough. Yeah, you've picked locks for a time in your past. This is a super simple one. This is not something meant.
There's a lot of overlap between picking locks and tinkering with tools.
Yeah. So yeah, you're able to fish in there, and it's a simple kind of 4-pronged lock system. It's not advanced. This is just meant to keep. You would imagine this is meant to keep the soldiers or whomever away out of this. So you pick that lock, pink. It just opens, and you can open that door, and you reveal. Sure. You reveal. Yeah, looks like a giant storeroom. There's crates and kegs of ale and wine and whiskey in there, and there is, sort of there's carcasses of animals hung up on meat hooks and all kinds of stuff. Looks like it to be like
Just give it a once over, see if there's anything more valuable than meat and ale.
Mm-hmm.
Investigation? Perception?
Perception. Go for it. You take a look, and as you kind of go through the room, like the same thing, you're seeing like casks of, like I said, ale, whiskey, wine. There's dried goods. There's flour. There's wheat. There's beans, things like that. But you do manage, like in the back corner, like there's a lid that has it's like a flower, but it looks like the flower is kind of old and like it's been there for a long time. When you stick your hand in there to kind of look through it, you find another sack inside. It's a small sack. When you open up the small sack, you find there's a handful of diamonds in there.
Yep, straight in the bag.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of animals are hanging up?
Just kind of common stuff like there's deer, quail, rabbits. There's like half of a pig carcass kind of hanging up. There's not a whole lot. They're kind of scattered like above the crates and stuff. Like you get like this is kind of like his like just his storage room. This is where Monty kind of keeps all his stuff to kind of keep all this clutter away from the. So it doesn't ruin the aesthetic. So he doesn't have this shit laying around the tavern. He uses this as just storage.
Daedalus grabs a couple of rabbits and affixes them to his belt.
Oh shit! Okay, yeah. I mean, they're
just for a snack in the road.
But here's the thing: they're edible. They're smoked, and they're essentially like rabbit jerky. So you can, if you want to cut pieces
so that's what the sign wasn't. Or wasn't a teleport. It was just belonging. It's the stock room.
It is a stock room for the Gullible Lands. This is Monty rents this out for his purposes, and yeah. Oh. Yeah, you guys find that there. But yeah, you guys see right in the middle of the tower there is a spiraling staircase that leads up, and it is quite narrow. It is. Everyone's gonna be able to go up there, and Dallas, you're gonna take up the whole length and breadth of that staircase. Like it is, it's gonna be a tight squeeze for you to go up there, but you can make it if you so choose to go up there. If you guys wanna.
Can I bring my rabbits?
Yeah. Also, you have two smoked rabbits currently hanging from your belt.
Before I leave the storeroom, I'm gonna just grab an assortment of food and throw it into the bag of holding, just for rations. Just anything that's prepared and ready to eat. Yeah.
You putting in your bag of holding?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna say there's enough food and stuff in there for you guys to last. Oh my, probably. 10 days worth of rations easy. So there's enough dried goods and there's jerky and Daedalus took. Yeah.
I don't know. I could do a lot of rations in 10 days, and less than 10 days.
It's a lot of food in there. Like I said, it's a lot of there's rice, beans,
for 10 days. So we might have enough to last you 2 or 3 days. If you want to get extras, seconds and thirds, it's fine.
There you go. So now you guys have some supplies for your future journey.
Daedalus sees Flint. Eyeing up the rabbits hanging from the thing, so he puts them over his shoulder so he won't be able to reach them.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Well, do I go first?
And I just look at the rabbits and go, interesting fashion choice. But I approve.
Just reveal this whole fuck. Revealing areas stuck.
Yep.
Okay, yes, that's the whole first floor. You guys have kind of sussed it out.
Especially when there's no like circular height.
Yes. Yes, it's why does it got to be square? Like Jesus.
But you can do. There is one for like polygons, so you could have done like an octagon around it or whatever, but it's fiddly.
Yeah. All right. So,
up the staircase. Let's go.
You want to go up the stairs? Okay. Yeah. I need a marching order.
I'll Sledge will go in front, and I'll
go third.
Same thing. Fucking Batman Detective Vision on the way up.
Okay.
I'll go second.
I'll go third.
All right.
Fourth. Well, Daedalus take the rear.
Big old Daedalus bring up the rear. Okay. All right. So that's your investigation check.
Yeah, for just 17. Making sure there's not fucking traffic.
Okay. So
he did say something weird about nobody goes beyond the first floor, or nobody can go beyond the first floor or something.
Yeah, he said no one has gone past the first floor.
Is that this floor?
As you guys,
or is that the ground floor?
This is the first floor. This is the ground floor. No one has gone past this floor.
Right.
Which it tracks. Like you can see, like people, like the guards use one room for their purposes. Fucking there's graffiti and they fucking ruined the.
We don't know what's upstairs. Right. Maybe upstairs is like
exactly.
a smoking area or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, true. But yeah, so you guys make your way up the spiral staircase, and it goes around one turn, and then it kind of sort of halfway up. It leads towards the second floor. You find essentially it's like a cellar door. You know how it kind of like it's built on a 45-degree angle. You see it's a cellar door. It has a painted image of a satyr, and it's sitting on a log next to a flowing river. And the satyr has like a pan flute kind of pressed up against its lips. And there is writing like etched into the top of the door, like an arc above this image. Yeah, that's what you guys see.
Flint, you want to come up here, little buddy?
Yes.
Might be useful.
Yeah, hold on. Do I have a pamphlet too as well? What kind of tool do I have? I have. Shit, I don't have any pamphlets on me. Okay, I'll check it. Flint's gonna go up, and I believe I have the max of languages thingy. Give me 1 second. I'm going to check it out.
mean, I'm just bringing you up because you're a fey creature, and this is a picture of a fey creature.
Oh, censor. Oh, okay.
I'm not bringing you up here to play your flute.
All right, Flame's gonna go up. He's gonna wobble
Uh-huh.
towards the top, and
Well, you take a look at.
I'm gonna glance. Yeah, can I investigate the writing or?
Yeah, so
see
you
what's
take a
going on
look,
a little bit?
and you, Flint the Otto, being from the Feywild, you recognize this immediately. That's a satyr. You've seen those plenty of times. You work with them at the.
Oh, that's Bob.
I was wondering. I thought you said fucking sailor.
No, satyr.
Satyr,
S-A-T-Y-R.
yeah.
Satyr. Yeah, satyr.
Yeah. Half horse, half man, right?
Goat
That
man.
thing?
No, it's like a little goat man. Yeah.
No, I know what it is. I know what it is.
Mr. Tumnus.
Yeah, it's exactly. Yeah, it's Mr. Tumnus from the Chronicles of
Yes.
Narnia. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, you see him. You recognize what that is and when who that is, but you and then the writing above on the archway. Can you read Sylvan? Can anybody read Sylvan?
I think I
Yeah,
can.
me.
You can read Sylvan.
Languages, yeah.
Sylvan? Okay,
Yes.
yeah. So you can read it. So yeah, you recognize the lettering above the arch, and it says, "Those who carry a song in their heart may enter."
So I'm gonna do a 180 turn with my head, and I'm gonna look at Sebastian, and relay the message that I saw on the top.
Okay. Yeah. So you kind of call down, and you're describing kind of what's impeding your progress. That there's this weird door, and there's an image of a satyr, and it's written in Sylvan, which it's you are surprised to see that, Flink, because that's the first time you've seen your language written since you've been here in this material plane.
What does it say?
It says, "Those who carry a song in their heart may enter."
Doesn't say what kind of song. They have a very, very sad, miserable song.
And then it's it's an image of a satyr. He's sitting on a log next to a river, and he has the pan flute, and it's pressed up against his lips.
This is above the staircase, right? At the top of the staircase. This is the door that's locked. Did anyone try to open?
Nope, we haven't tried.
Sebastian, you didn't try opening it.
No.
Yeah.
This is what you're seeing. No one's touched the door or interacted with it as of yet.
Okay. Shit. Does anyone have a tool, like a music tool? I mean, we can't really say that. Flynn's gonna ask the crew. Does anyone have any kind of like performance tool?
An
I
instrument?
do.
Instrument.
I have my pan flute.
Oh, you have a pan flute?
Yes.
Come here, sleeping mudfish.
So like
I'm
you
pretty
guys
sure I'm small.
so
enough
like
to
you guys
serve.
would have to
There's
rearrange
a
or
lot
something.
of shuffling going on in this staircase.
Yes. Yeah, because it's very narrow. Daedalus at
We
this
gotta-
point, he's still on the ground floor. There's not.
I mean-
I am fairly agile.
I'm coming up
Could
now.
I share a
I'm taking a
with-
big breath in.
No, no one
You
would
try and
fit. It's not big enough for you guys to all squeeze it. So like if whoever wants to go to get closer look at it, it would have to be
I'm okay
one
to
person.
back out. I'll just like I'll let you
Yeah.
two figure it out. Seems it's musical luck in nature. Have at it.
So, I'll step down for a bit. I'll relay the message to Sleeping Mudfish. Just, hey, dude. That sign up there says you got to play a song that's in your heart. Only people who do that could enter. Whatever. And I'll step down, let him go first, and see what he could do. If that's what you want, Sleeping Mudfish, if you could just try to play a song for us.
Pull out my pan flute.
Hey.
Prepare to play the song of my people that I haven't played in forever.
Oh my, okay.
So we'll see how it goes. My old nomadic tribe song.
Okay, you give it a little diddly. All right, and
Let's see.
you play, and it's a very kind of somber melody, kind of the song that you kind of give out in his pan flute, and you wait for
March
half a
of
second.
Thor song.
You wait for half a
The
second,
single lady. Oh,
and then the satyr that you see on the log, you notice it starts to move. It animates the image. It comes to life, and it just like it shakes its head, and it looks at you, Sleeping Mudfish, and then it presses its pan flute next to its lips, and it repeats the same melody that you played. And as it does, you hear a click, and you see a crease appear in the middle of the doorway where you didn't see one before, and the door slowly swings open. and the door has opened. And when it does, there's like a rush of air. Like you could just tell that there was a difference in air pressure. That door hasn't been opened in a long time. There's a rush of like a sort of cold air, and it has like a smell of like mold or like dust, and just that's what you pick up.
Like a musty old room.
Yep, musty old room smell. But currently, yeah, Sleeping Mudfish, you're number one. Who's behind him?
I think it'll be me, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be
Mhm.
fun.
Okay. But yeah, so yeah, the door's open.
Came all the way back out.
Okay, yeah. If you want to continue up, that's whoever wishes to continue up. That's something you guys have to decide.
Sleeping with fish. Do you want to proceed? Because I
Yeah.
guess you're the only ones on top of the stairs. So it's
Let's
like,
go.
okay, I'll follow
Okay.
him with that.
So Sleeping Mudfish takes the lead. Let's see here.
Open
As
it up.
everybody
man.
starts going in, I just shout out, "Finally, the line is moving."
As you make your way up, you can see. Alright, this is gonna. Yeah, go ahead and move your tokens up to that next layer.
Oh, over here. I see. Coming out first.
Oh. Um, DM, since I have my Delicite, can I see everything here or no?
This is the hold on, sorry. There's a window here, so there is lights coming through. It is lit. It's not dark.
Yeah,
You can see.
it's black because it's walls that we can't
Yeah,
see through.
I'm
as opposed
sorry,
To being
yeah,
magical darkness.
I'm working on it right now.
No, you're fine.
Oh, nice. And another one.
Huh?
Did you finish your pack yesterday?
Finish my what?
Your beer pack?
Yeah, I drank all. You fucking degenerate. You made me drink. My head's killing me right now. Making me DM. Fucking slay. Have another one, Chico. Have another one. Yeah, I was falling asleep.
Oh, you guys were playing some.
We were playing Space Rock, and we were drinking, and then fucking slay. Have another
You
one,
fell
Chico.
into his trap.
I did.
While Slay is over here on his first one still.
Okay.
It's just taking sips.
So you guys
keep up with me, G-Code.
Yeah, you guys slowly, you guys make your way up, and as you're walking up, you all notice that smell, that like kind of rotty old room smell, and there's like a very fine layer of dust on the steps, on the ground. Like there has been no one who's been here for a long time. Like, that's what you guys can perceive as you make your way up into this kind of landing area. In this room, it's pretty much empty. There's nothing here. There's a little shelf. There's a little chair, a little desk. There's nothing of significance. There's a little window. Yeah, that's all you see. All you see of significance is just a door on the side wall here. There's no paintings. There's no markings. There is just an empty, barren room.
Nothing in particular about that desk. No
Nope.
drawers.
It's just
like a wooden table.
Just a little wooden table. Looks like there's maybe like a thing of ink, like an ink.
Can I investigate the door to see like what's on that door?
Want to go to the door? Sure.
Investigation.
While he's doing that, can I look out the window to? I have a weird feeling that, does this look out at where we are, or have we gone somewhere else coming through that door?
Looking out the window, you see, like if you look out, you can see off in the distance, from this perspective.
But it's still timber fell.
Yep, you still see Timberfell. Yeah, you can see the Baron's house below you. You see like the little platform. You can see Linus is right below you. So you're just on the second floor of this building. Yeah, you're still in Timberfell. Yep. Flint,
Yes, I can't see shit. Yeah.
you looking at the door? You look at it. It just looks like a well-made iron door. Yeah, it looks like it's in a lot better. Like it looks similar to the doors that were downstairs on the first floor. It just looks like it's in a lot better condition.
Interesting. How can a door be so well kept? Oh no, I'm just thinking to myself. Hey guys, can someone try to open this door? You know, I have short arms.
You've got wings.
I walk over. I said, okay. I just walk over, walk right
Fuck
next to
you.
and
You can do it.
I grab onto the door handle and I turn.
Oh boy. Okay, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Yes. Oh, I make poor choices. Love it.
Are they poor choices if you're doing it on purpose?
Oh my god, those rules. Those rules.
Oh my god. Okay, so
Did him the impossible.
all right, so this is what happens. So Denim walks up and he goes past Flint Otto and he reaches for the door handle. And as you do, Mr. Denim, you don't even get a chance to turn the door handle. You're like you all feel a rush of wind going. It kind of pushes you toward the door, and as it does that, Denim, your hand grips the door handle like in a steel trap. You can't let go. You want to because you weren't expecting this. And as it does, as all the air builds up and pushes toward the door, the next thing that happens is a ginormous blast. Boom! Shocking effect. A sudden huge gust of wind comes rocketing out toward the door. I need you. You roll the 20. So you take 2d8. I'm sorry. Fuck, I gotta roll this. Take 13 points of force damage.
Can we try to grab her? It's Sebastian!
Sorry,
So-
I got cut off.
so-
All I heard was you take
As I
2d8
got the
and then
window,
it just cut out.
Oh, 2d8. Okay, so
Yes,
you got cut
what-
out.
what- yeah, what happened?
So she grabbed the door handle. All the wind that was sucked in from the room, it was a concentrated burst of wind that the person who was holding the door handle. So she took 13 points of force damage, and the force of the push was so strong it blasted her up and over Flint and past you, and she's crashed through the window. So she's currently crashed through the window, and she is.
Should I use my reaction before she goes through the window to try and grab?
You want to try to grab her?
Let me see if I have anything more appropriate to try and grab. I don't know.
It is a concussive, just like it's like you can hear like a suction sound, like the door is taking a deep breath, and then just boom, and it just you go. I mean, it just lifts you off your feet. Then I'm old man, your fucking robes are flapping as you just go careening past. You know, you
So
were.
man, he's going to fucking need 2 hip replacements after this.
I mean, we'll see if he actually goes through the window. Right now, the only 2 people who can make any kind of attempt to help is, I would just say Sebastian, since he was looking out the window. Because Sebastian's looking out the window as this is happening, so he would,
I can knock him out the window. Oh my god!
we'll see.
This is glorious. This is better than I could have imagined.
I mean, because she's fired like a shot. She's moving quickly, so we'll see. We'll see.
Can I try and... Sure, I'm going to try and catch,
You can try and
tuck
grab onto him?
roll, and just divert from the window. I don't care if he flies under the wall. I just don't want him flying out the window.
I will say you can make an attempt to grab them as they're going through the window.
As they're going through the window? Fuck it. In that case, can I cast Vortex Warp and just bring them back into the room?
Yes, you can. Yeah, you absolutely can. So yeah, so as Denim goes careening and as she literally crashes through the window right before she's about to fall out of sight, you're able to quickly cast Vortex Warp. Denim, do you choose to have the spell casted upon you or not?
Actually no, because when I realize about what's about to happen as I get pushed back, I actually wild shape into the form of an owl.
Oh, okay.
Well, in that case, then I ain't burning no fucking. If you're an owl going out the fucking window, I'm not.
But the thing is, I don't wild shape until I get out of the window. So you try to go find me, but I'm not there.
Okay.
I'm a bird.
I don't know what the timeline on this is. Like, I see you coming flying towards me. I want to try and save your life. If you're an owl,
Right.
I'm not going to do that. But if you,
I would say this before you wild shape, as you're thinking about it, he's casting a spell on you. It's up to you. The movements he's making with his hands and the way he's incanting it, you've heard him do this before in your fight with the Knolls. When you saw him do this to Daedalus, so you kind of know Denim what he's trying to do. He's trying to bamf you. It's just by the spell rules.
No,
it says you have to be willing. If you want to do it, it happens. If you don't,
no, I still go ahead and wild shape. You'll see where I'm going with this.
okay. Then I will say that. So while you're trying to cast that, you can tell Sebastian that they don't want nothing to do with this, and since they're an ally, you don't burn a spell slot. Yeah, you cancel. You give up trying to help. So yeah, Denim, you currently careen through the glass. That it's you are Matrix style slow mo falling with the shards of glass. Your old man, you're Mr. Squabbles. What's his name?
Lord Scruples.
Mr. Scruples. Mr. Scruples has
Denim's
fucking he's left your shoulder. He's kind of just flying, hovering. You're slowly falling to the ground. What are you doing?
Yep. So I use wild shape, fall in midair, and I turn into an owl.
Okay. So you turn into an owl and you start fluttering, and you are a proper owl, unlike another owl that we know who can't fly. You can. So now you're a little tiny owl, and you're currently flying. So like if you look, you're kind of flying above Linus. And Linus hears the glass shatter, and he looks up and he just sees an owl, and he's just like, he's holding the top of his cap, and he's just like, he's got his
head just peeking out.
Yeah, like he sees the owl flying above him and a broken glass window, and he sees Sebastian kind of peering out, and he looks up and he's just like, what's happening?
Never mind, Linus. It's fine. Just go back.
How did you guys get up there?
Because we're fucking professionals, Linus. We don't care about your little.
I tilt my head and I go.
How am I gonna explain this?
You don't have to explain shit.
I fly back into the window.
I just quickly turn back and go, Daedalus, you might want to sit down. Before the fucking second owl comes flying in the fucking room.
Oh.
I turn to Daedalus and I tilt my head and go, whoo.
Jesus. Where is the wizard gone? Looks out. Doesn't see him.
Looking at Daedalus. At Denim. This is... Have you never met a druid before, Daedalus?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
They have a habit of doing this weird shit where they turn into creatures.
I back into Denton, and I just shake it off and go, ha ha! Amazing.
Yes.
Who is Flint a druid?
No, he's... You see, Daedalus, Flint is an owl man. Denim is a man who can turn into an owl.
Daedalus closes his eyes, trying to think.
I look towards Sleeping Mudfish and kind of... I may need props for this, but we'll get there. We'll get there.
I walk over to Daedalus, and I put my hand on his chest because I could not reach it. I look up and I go, it's okay, my very large friend. It's okay.
Right.
While this touching, confusing moment is happening, I'm going to go and have a look at that door and investigate.
Daedalus stands in front of the window. It's time to prevent any...
I'm not trying to open it. I'm
flying out.
Forced
I
forced
will say-
expulsions.
Sebastian, after you saw that happen, you can roll either an investigation or an arcana check to take a look at what the fuck that just happened.
Both the same, so...
I turn back over to Sebastian. I say, touch the doorknob. It's a thrill.
Oh, damn.
yeah, okay. Yeah, so that you instantly spot there's a rune embedded into the door handle, and you can see that is a magical rune. It is a magical gust of wind spell. That is a until that door
And
is trapped.
Would I understand how to undo this rune, or...
Yes. With that, yeah, you would know how to go ahead and you know that if you were to take some type
don't
of
have to spell it, I can just like scuff up the rune or destroy the rune.
correct, yeah, you don't have to use a magical spell on it. You would know that if you use your thieves tools, you can etch out that rune.
Use my thieves tools.
All the while Daedalus is standing like one of those soccer goalkeepers with his hands outstretched and stuff like that, ready to catch something.
So I kind of flick my arm out, and like a dagger kind of just flips out from my armor, and I just fucking just
Oh,
scuff
shit.
that shit up.
Okay, yeah, easy enough. Yeah, you go ahead and disable the rune. You're pretty sure it's all fucked up. That
Nah, well, fuck it, I'm gonna open it.
no, the door's still
Out of the
locked.
game.
Store's still
Out of the
locked.
game, like, like let's say we have another game list rune inside the door handle, right? Is there any way we can take that rune for ourselves to keep it?
The rune.
Is that a
No.
thing?
That's not how.
Yeah,
That's not how traps work.
The rune
Ah,
is
Magical
okay.
traps, like if it was like a mundane trap, like you guys in the other game took like the explosive materials and stuff, like you can do that, but
Mhm.
magical traps are generally
Oh, we can't. Okay.
one and done.
Ah, okay.
Sometimes depends the nature of it. One like that with just a rune, like that's literally like once you destroy the rune, that's it gone.
Ah, okay. That'd be kind of cool to take a spell like that.
But yeah,
Anyway, sorry.
Sebastian cuts up he fucks up the rune. So he disables the trap. The trap is no longer active. But when he goes to turn the doorknob, it doesn't move. The door is still locked. There's a keyhole underneath the door.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and thieves tools it.
Yeah, easy, simple.
Yo,
He takes a knee and he looks at the lock, and it's the simple same tumbler system as
motherfucker. I do all this
as-
shit. My rogue
Same
heavy
s-
armor.
same locking system as the door downstairs. It's a click, 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 and clink, and that door fucking no longer locked. You can open it.
Alright, pop it open. I'll look
should
inside.
I open it right now? Oh, okay.
All right, so you open it up and you see before you.
Oh,
it's a piece of Triforce.
we get a hard container.
Sacrifices must be made.
Yeah,
Yeah,
thanks.
same shit. Walk in there, full on, scanning every
Batman
inch of
vision.
this place. Like it. Sebastian's interest is piqued because this looks like interesting shit compared to the fucking room full of meats and dried fucking vegetables.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with meat.
This is a new
I
room.
took the meat.
Um,
I took the meat. There's nothing wrong with the meat, but it's less interesting than a room full of magical shit.
Yeah, so you walk in and you immediately see the circle on the ground full of symbols, and there's three kind of
Does
gemstones.
that mean anything to me? Is that familiar to me at all with my kind of learnings and?
Sebastian would, if you saw it, you would immediately recognize it. That's the teleportation circle.
Okay, cool.
You would immediately recognize that off the rip. But the room is in a state. It is in disarray. There is paper and scrolls, and the furniture is half broken, and yeah, it is the whole thing. Like the gems, even on the teleportation circle, are kind of out of place, and it's in a huge mess. There's you could just tell that there were bookshelves here. Everything looked like it had its place. There's books everywhere, scrolls, papers, fucking debris, all kinds of stuff. It's in a crazy shamble mess right now as you walk in.
Kind of being slightly apprehensive. I want to just have a look around first of all, make sure there's no further traps, there's nothing. Like, it looks in disarray, but making sure that there's nothing still here that may have caused that disarray. No fucking golem on the loose or any weird shit if this is supposedly a wizard, sir.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a investigation or a perception check.
Investigation.
So what is it you're looking for? Traps or any kind of
traps
or anything?
and danger first, but then like if you want another roll for valuable shit, I'm just self-preservation.
Okay.
The fact that this was a locked room and it's chaos inside implies that something happened here after the door was locked. So
okay, so yeah, you get in and you're kind of mindful of your footfalls, of where you're stepping and where you look at the walls and there's nothing really on the walls, nothing that gives any kind of sense of danger. But as you kind of walk and slowly pick your way through the room, you notice around the teleportation circle itself, there is a very thin, sort of fish line silver wiring around it. That you immediately notice is a tripwire. That is something that you notice that that's a no-no. You definitely don't want to be touching that.
Alright, so I relay that to the group, just not to go wandering in that
It is right on the perimeter, like see, like what this black line is on the picture of the.
Mm-hmm.
This whole black line is
like
essentially very thin.
There's a circle around it. Okay. Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That is what you notice.
Is it connected to anything, or is it literally just a tripwire?
It is just a circular tripwire, and it appears to just like be hovering, maybe 2 inches off the ground. Like it's barely perceptible. It's borderline, and it's like fishing line. You know what I mean? Like you only notice it because you rolled so fucking high. Like it caught the light in such a way that.
Would I be able to discern anything about its intent? If it's not physically connected to a trap,
roll me an Arcana check.
Because me, Coco, regular DM has a fair idea, but Sebastian. Oh no, terrible roll.
17 with guidance.
20. Yeah, I'm always like if
always guidance.
I'm always touching myself.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, 20. No, 20 is what. Yeah, 20. You can tell that is a magical tripwire. That is a electrified wire. So if you were to touch that, you would. And then so as you see the wire, then you also start to take a look around the rest of the room, and with that investigation roll and the Arcana roll, embedded in the walls, like there's nothing hanging on the walls, but every foot or so, like kind of like where the grout meets stone, there is embedded tiny metal bearings. And you, Sebastian, being you're able to correlate that should anyone step on or through that wire, that wire would give off an electrical blast, and then those bearings would amplify that. So you essentially, if you were to touch that tripwire, the whole room would light up with electricity.
Like an arc web, fucking.
Yep.
Trap.
Yep.
Fantastic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you suss that out before anyone.
I really, in great detail, expressing the importance not to break that tripwire. And I
you all are aware. Yeah. He told you all.
Sleeping mudfish, and I look towards Denim. Says, we need to not break the tripwire.
Yeah.
Got it. No
Wire?
trip.
What wire?
Stay in the room back here. So it's.
But yeah, if you want to take a look around for anything sort of
sure,
value or import, go ahead and perception check.
Staying well clear of the tripwire. Perception.
Huh?
I mean, does anybody else want to look around? Like,
yeah, if anyone, we'll do it this way. I'll let 2 people roll perception, or 1 person with advantage. So if someone wants to assist him in helping, kind of take a look around, or if 2 people just want.
Yeah, I'll help him. But
okay.
help.
All right, so go ahead and roll with advantage. Okay.
Still shit. But
safe.
I can guide myself, so let's see.
I don't want to get electrified.
5 and a 2.
Well, okay. So you notice As you take a look around, you can notice that there's a bunch of scrolls, books, whatnot, have you. But the one thing that catches your eye, Sebastian, that you notice is that sitting on like a tiny pedestal next to this desk, there is a orb there, I would say, a melon-sized orb. It's sort of, it's like multicolored, kind of, like in the middle, like it kind of shifts and moves. That's what you notice. I'll say this: if anyone else wants to walk in there, and take one more look. Feel free.
Yeah, because
Can I go on and put perception?
Perception roll. Yeah.
Wrist.
I walk into the.
I walk back out. As soon as the
I
animal crosses the threshold, I step back
I
out of the room.
still DC no wire.
22.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
That's funny.
So,
Smart Goliath.
Perception's nothing to do with intelligence.
He's got eyes like a hawk.
Dillis walks in, and you notice that like all the papers on the grounds and whatnot, the books, a lot of them are kind of molded and curled in, like just over time they're like decomposing and rotting away. But there are 3 of them that are not, that they look like they're in relatively good condition. It's going to be this one here, and then you can even see on the far side of the room in the back, that one over there. You notice like they're laying kind of face up. There's a writing on them, but they look in pristine condition. They look like they are not in any way, shape, or form dirty. They're not damaged. They're not.
There's some magic books.
Yeah, but they're laying on the ground. They're parchments or scrolls.
Could they be picked up without triggering the tripwire?
You can certainly try.
Oh no.
No, I'm not going to try it. Who's somebody with high dexterity?
Are you telling anybody
Wait,
that there's stuff there?
That's the thing. At the moment, you're the only.
person that knows they exist.
Yeah. Well, I'm passing on the information.
Okay.
There's 3.
So you're letting them- So yeah, he's pointing out. He's showing
3
1,
items of interest. Yeah,
2,
and
3.
we may need someone with. You could be considered dexterous to try and avoid the trap.
Can I conflict cast Mage Hand? Oh wait, if he tells me.
Yeah, he's letting everyone know that those
okay.
things exist.
Can I cast Mage Hand to grab those papers?
Do you have Mage Hand? Do you have the cantrip?
Yeah.
Yes, you
Yeah.
can. You can. Uh-huh.
I'm gonna cast
Here, I'll come back out. I'll come back out and let you into the room.
I'm just staying out of the fucking room, man. I don't trust Denim. Denim is a fucking liability.
and I'll go over the ones that you pointed.
Okay.
This one.
That one. All right. So yeah. So you go ahead and you command Mage Hand to go ahead and grab the scroll. Since you use Mage Hand, there's no need to roll because it's a magical effect. The tripwire doesn't sense its presence. It doesn't interact with it in any way. So yeah, you go ahead and you pinch the corner of the scroll and you slide it toward you. It is a scroll written in a. Let's see. Can you read Draconic?
No. Wait, don't I understand languages or something? Hold on.
I don't know. What?
Comprehend languages, is it?
Yeah, don't I have?
Push
I
comes
could have swear I picked that. Hold on.
push comes to shove, somebody else can understand Draconic.
No, you do not have that on your spell list. So you cannot.
Oh,
No.
okay.
You have identify, find familiar. You don't have. But like, so you pick up the scroll and you slide it toward you. You pick up and you look at it and it's just on. You don't recognize the language.
Yeah,
You don't know what
Is
it
that
is.
one of 3?
Yeah, it's one
Yeah.
of three.
Yeah, is that one of 3 or all 3? Okay.
No, he picked up one, and then I would say if you want to go ahead and command this one, that's fine.
Mhm.
But if you try to get this one with Mage Hand, it's gonna have to pass through the wire. There would be a roll there, so it's up to you.
Okay.
Either, if you want to try to go across the room first and pick it up, or if you want to try to drag it across, because right now the wire's still active.
The wire you said is floating like 2 feet in the air.
Yeah.
3 inches.
2 inches?
Couple of inches, yeah.
Okay.
Jacob, can you draw a line where the wire is? Like, can I see the
It's
wire?
literally the circle around. It's that
Yeah,
black
that,
circle
that
around
black
the pink.
this black outline,
pink?
yeah, around.
Oh,
yeah, black pink.
okay.
Yeah. That this thick black outline around the pink one. That's there's a magical silver floating wire.
Okay.
Um,
So what I'll do is I'll grab the other one that's
Okay.
free
So
to
yeah.
grab.
So right now you have two scrolls, both written in
And
Draconic.
they're all okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You don't recognize.
so they're both written in Draconic. I don't know.
Can't read that shit.
I can.
Right now, Flint has both of those in his hands. Right now, it's up to you, Slade, to decide: do you want to send your mage hand across the room to pick up the paper and try to drag it across?
So Sebastian's going to walk up, seeing this happen, and I'm going to say to Flint, "Did good there, little man. What'd you find?"
Piece of paper is I can't read the language. You want to take a look?
Sure. And I take them, and I can read Draconic.
You can, and you taking a quick glance at it, Sebastian. You're able to read a top to bottom and everything, and you are awarded. You have two scrolls currently in your possession. One is a scroll of rhymes binding ice, and the other one is a scroll of gift of alacrity. You have two of those spells.
Okay.
Okay. But I'm gonna try. I'm gonna tell everybody to get out the room, and I'm gonna try to do the mage hand on it.
Okay.
Wait.
So-
It might be risky doing that, little buddy. I have a few tricks up my sleeve if you want me to give it a try first.
Okay, sure. Okay. I was gonna do dark one's luck. Okay, yeah. If you
Okay,
could
I
do a
don't know what
safer
that
route, then
means,
yeah.
but sure.
Yeah. What the fuck is that?
I was going to compel Cthulhu to do it for me, but sure.
Wait, who?
How far high above the ground is the wire?
A couple inches. Like it's meant to catch someone who's walking by, but the mage hand, it would have to
I can go up and around.
no.
Just step over it.
Uh,
It might be, if it's magical in nature, it might sense there was something passing over it as well. That's what I was thinking.
Mm.
I'm
You know.
going to give it a go. If everybody wants to
Okay, go ahead.
maybe step out of the room for a second, I'll give it a try.
I'll say this: Sebastian knows there's two ways that he can attempt to disarm it. You can use these tools to attempt to
Okay.
make it inert,
I'm
or
not-
or he would know that if you cast spell magic on it, you would
Okay.
also make it inert. So if anyone has a dispel magic spell,
On my.
if he wishes to
yeah, I
share that
do.
with the group,
Well, yeah. I mean,
We have no wizards,
No.
have we?
we have no wizards, no.
Yeah, I mean, I could do a spell magic too. Yeah.
you
But I
have-
mean, Sebastian. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, you can dispel it.
if you
I'm gonna cast
if you
dispel
dispel
magic.
if you dispel it, okay, go ahead.
But if I do the spell, would my mage hand go away or no?
No. Mage Hand is a cantrip concentration, it's not the same.
Oh yeah.
There you go. Yeah. So you see Mr. Flint Otto, he unfolds his wings and out comes his tiny little hands, and he incants. He makes like a little whisper, and he makes little hand movements, and then out kind of shoots this kind of warm yellow glow, and it kind of surrounds the thin wire around the ring of the teleportation circle, and you see it grows really, really bright, and then really, really dim, dimmer still, and then nothing, and the actual wire that was hovering, it just all in one movement, just boom, falls on the floor. It kind of rattles and clangs, and that's it.
Good job, buddy. And I just kind of scratch his feathers on his head. Because
Yeah.
it's hard to treat him like a sentient creature. He's just a little
Alrighty.
mascot.
I just look at Lord Scruples, and I shrug.
All right.
So,
So
yeah,
I
you
guess
guys are-
I had a bird, people!
You guys are free to roam around the room. Go ahead.
Okay. I walk across.
Oh, the bird! I forget. Yeah, but that bird could have been dead.
Walk across to
You
the far
did what?
side of the room and just turn and say, "Good job! I was 99% certain Denim was going to at least kill himself, if not all of us." I go over and just have a look at this other.
And I
scroll.
look over him and I go, I'm still standing, and I saved you a magic spell. You're welcome.
Sure. And I pick up the other Scroll.
The scroll.
Piece of paper,
Okay.
whatever
Yeah,
it is, yeah.
you take a look at the scroll and you're able to read it, and you, by being able just to read Draconic, you can instantly suss out that is a scroll of Revivify.
Oh. They all go in the bag.
And then the one thing you managed to notice that they have in Sebastian was that orb. There's still the orb
Yes.
on the pedestal.
I point that out to Sleeping Mudfish who's over there. Say, that trinket over there, the big colourful melon, looks interesting. Not quite sure what it is, but stands out.
Can
You what? Sorry, your mic cut out.
can I give it a little bit of a perception or
Oh,
investigation?
you want to take a look at it before you touch it? Or you
Yeah,
wanna touch it first?
since he told me to.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll perception check to check it out. 11.
Oh.
Looks just like an orb. Looks like a fancy, cool, colorful, glowing orb.
Of course, I take his advice and just pick it up.
I mean, I
Grab
didn't say pick it up. Don't put the
Okay,
shit
and
on
as
me,
you
Ricky
go-
Bobby.
So you reach your little claw-like hand out and you go to touch it, and as you make contact with it, nothing happens. You're fine. You pick it up, and it's just it's very light. It weighs pretty much nothing at all. And like once your hand grabs it, it kind of shrinks, and it kind of so it gives a better grip. Like it goes from the size of a melon to basically the size of a baseball. Like it gets smaller.
Oh, it's they can mutate into different sizes.
I kind of
Says the
eyes
doors-
wide,
says the doors in
look
this
at Sebastian, kind of juggle it back and forth between two hands and go.
Wait, hold on.
But what is it?
I don't know.
Well,
I can.
here's the thing. So as soon as you're holding it,
You can
Trying to
speak to
orient.
someone from Bungie. They know a lot about throwing orbs.
So as you hold it, all the colors that were swirling, one just turns red, and then it starts the red, kind of like if you're looking at it in the perspective of like a circle, the circle all the pool color starts to pool like kind of, I don't know how to describe it. Like you use this teleportation circle as a reference, like how it's like a circle. All the colors of the red are pooling on the left side. It's all in that direction
It's a mood rock.
as you're holding it.
Like, huh?
If you like, I
Pointing
can
or
give it
something.
give it a once over, spend a bit of time, try and see if I can understand it.
I shake it like it's a magic 8-ball before I hand it over.
You shake it, and all the colors kind of swirl around and like a lava lamp, and then as you hold it steady again, all the colors again pool again. Same thing in this corner of the circle of the orb.
Okay, I put my hand out now.
Which direction am I looking while I'm standing over here? Still, I'm looking at Sebastian, right?
You're looking at Sebastian, yeah.
Okay, so it technically be like pulling in that direction.
Yeah, it's
So
like
if-
your left.
No,
Yeah.
it's still pulling in this direction.
Okay. So
Okay,
it's
gotcha.
like
I was just orienting everything.
yeah, I assumed you
So
meant it
it's-
was like stage left.
So it's pulling towards me.
Yes, pulling towards stage left. Yeah, where that ping is pinging, yeah, it's pulling that way.
Would we know enough to believe that it's associated with the teleportation pad?
No, that was just a frame of reference.
No, I was just using the circle as a 3D kind
Like a
of
visualization, yeah.
visualization. So like
So I'm gonna turn around towards it and see if it's like not pointing at me, but actually like in that direction. If that makes sense.
yeah, still pointing in that direction. As long as you're holding it,
Okay.
yeah. No matter so far, whatever you've been
It's
doing,
still gonna point.
like,
Now it's gonna point away from me. Now that I face this direction.
still pointing in that direction.
Okay. I'm like, Sebastian, it's pointing at something.
Seems that way. Maybe it's some kind of arcane compass. But doesn't point north, does it? Does it point north? Is that north?
It is. It does.
Motherfucking shitty compass, big fucking compass rock.
Hang on, are we not going to update a big fucking wood very shortly?
I was
That
like,
makes
I don't know,
my
sounds
hand-
useful to me.
Mudfish, can you check if
doesn't have
there's any-
technology.
How useful is a glass
Mudfish,
melon-sized compass?
Yeah, Sebastian's pretty able to suss it out pretty quickly that that while someone's holding it, that it always points to its true north. It is a magical, called the Orb of Direction.
Oh, okay.
What was that, Foot?
I was gonna say check it out. I was gonna say check it out to see if anything with PPD. But everybody, you said it's over direction.
I just give
you wanna-
side eye.
Do you want to check? And roll an investigation check to see if you see anything that says PPD.
Okay. Can I do guidance on myself?
Yeah.
You should at all times. Always be touching yourself.
Always be guiding.
Always be.
I prefer mine.
No, you don't have to cast it. Leia. You
alright.
should have a toggle for guidance on your character sheet. Just make sure you click that, and then every time you roll skill, it'll add an extra D4.
Do I have it here? Oh yeah, I do. Okay.
Should.
Click it and then investigation.
Oh.
Wow.
You take a look around. You use your eagle vision. You kind of like use your binocular. You zoom in from that
Can't even
distance, and
spell PP.
And I don't see shit.
you don't recognize anything. You just a nice. It's
Okay.
glowing red. Nice. I like red. That's all you see.
Yes.
Pretty.
Shiny.
So I
Is there any more floors in the room, or just this one?
The staircase spirals up again. It
Whoa.
continues on, but there's also a door on the other side of the room here.
I'll pocket this orb of direction, I guess.
You're
Just the compass.
gonna keep it on you sleeping, or you're gonna give it to Sebastian? So Sebastian Sledge has a bag of
Yes,
holding.
I
You
was
guys
gonna
have seen that
suggest.
he's has this little pouch on his belt, and he's putting these scrolls and these things into them, and they just vanish.
I just assumed he didn't want it because he seemed very unimpressed once we figured out what it is. He was like, "It's a fucking
That was-
compass."
That was
Fucking
that
fuck shit.
was Coco coming out. That wasn't Sebastian. That was just my dismay at some
Look,
weird
that was-
magical item. No,
look,
it's just a fucking.
That was the least coolest thing in the room. You guys found all the other cool things thanks to my roll.
Yeah, I'll.
But yeah, I mean, I don't
reach
have a
my
lot
arm
of
out.
pockets,
Yeah,
so
I'm happy to put it in the bag. I mean, it's
Yeah, I never know
Space
when you might.
saving?
But I need a magic compass. You never know.
whenever we didn't know where north is.
True.
well, yeah,
So-
I will.
So I see the door,
Oh,
Uh-huh.
sweet.
and I
Toss
start
that-
walking
toss that
towards
in
the
there
door.
in your Mary
If
Poppins
I
bag.
see that happen, I'm going the opposite direction. I'm hiding right in this corner.
However, as I go to reach for the door,
Are there any windows that we need to cover?
There are
Before
no,
she
there,
gets
there
there.
are there are no windows in this
Lord
room.
Scruple, learning from last time, freeze at Denham and starts pretty much attacking Denham to not open the door.
Okay.
So Denham fights off the bird and goes, "Ah, you're no one. Fine."
It's kind of
So-
peek round, just poking my head around the corner, waiting for an explosion.
So I'm going to investigate.
You can investigate the door. Okay.
Daedalus is ready to catch.
Yep, he's in goalkeeper position again. He's assuming the stance.
18.
You see this old man getting wild towards him?
You take a look at the door. Take a look at the door, and it's kind of there's like a chiseled work into it. And it looks like there's vines and flowers and stuff like that, kind of painted all out, like not painted, but engraved into the door. The door handle is shaped like almost like a flower petal kind of thing. That's all you really notice.
Hmm.
Try the door.
No traps, no lock.
That's all she noticed.
As far as
Yeah,
she,
well,
Oh
as
fuck.
Does she know?
Shit.
Oh, I forgot I have guidance. Too
Too
late
late.
now.
You can still roll it. I know. I think it's after you roll. You said that you could do it too.
Nope. You gotta say you're doing it,
Right.
or you have to have
You
it
gotta-
proc.
You gotta call it before you do it. Yeah.
Yep, forgot. Whatever.
Even if it says it can roll the die before or after making the ability check.
but she has to have guidance on.
Yeah, but you need to
Prior.
declare that you
Yeah.
want guidance.
That makes sense. Okay.
Can't declare. Also, I have guidance on too
Yeah.
prior.
Alright
Although
then.
I have kind of stated a blanket. I'm always using guidance.
Since I got no information from that, I'll use detect magic on the door.
On the door?
Ooh. There you go.
You detect. You cast it,
magic.
and you do you. So you kind of pick up magic. You get pings all over. All over. It's almost overwhelming. It's up, down, all around. You're detecting magic. You can't pinpoint if the door itself is magical or not, but it is. There's magical all around you. Yeah, I would say in front of you, behind you, to the right of you. Like everyone's stuff is being Daedalus is wearing a belt that you're sensing is magical. The door is. I would say you can suss out that it is magical, but you can feel the orb that you just were handling. You can feel that sleeping mudfish has on his person. You can deduce that. But yeah, you're getting magical pings from all over the place. Almost overwhelming the amount of. Even the teleportation circle itself has a very strong pulse of magic that you can sense.
Is there a significance with the flower on the handle? And you're saying there's vines in the door and stuff. Being a druid, have you any spells that you have plant related, like grasping vine or something like that?
Like the way that the door is with this picture is the way it's engraved, like the way it looks, it's similar to the satyr. It's designed in the same kind of way.
It's obviously a puzzle door of some sort.
There's no words, there's no mark, there's no lettering, there's nothing in Sylvan. It's just it's pretty vines and there's like a tree and it's like a flower petal for instead of a normal fucking rickety door handle. It's just a flower petal.
It's
Denim,
Try watering the door.
Had you drew a crafted little flower or something? Seems like the person who built these doors is very literal. They like visual stimulus. You can do that, right? Make flowers and stuff.
I have a silent. What? Yes, flowers. Right, flowers.
On the way.
All right, so
a bunch of posies.
Cast a druidcraft on the door.
On the door?
I cover. I decide to follow the pattern of the door, have the vines slide up the door. Yeah, have the vines up the door. Leaves are sprouting from the tree, and then the doorknob turns into it sprouts a flower.
Okay, so I'll say you used your craft to form a flower on and around the flower handle, and as you do that, the flower handle it instantly morphs into a Venus flytrap, and it snatches the flower, and it pierces it, and it just slowly starts to clamp down on it, and it swallows the flower, and then it morphs back into a pleasant-looking flower blossom again.
Oh.
So I look at it, I see what I saw, and I go, "Ha ha! Somebody put your finger on the doorknob."
Or you could just close it down.
It needs a sacrifice.
Flint.
Oh. So that didn't work.
So if it's reacting negatively, the plant life, what would be the opposite? It would be.
Would seem
Denim.
to me that it's.
Make me a nature check if you guys want to suss out.
And do.
Or does anyone have proficiency in nature?
I do.
I think I do as well. Yeah.
If you have proficiency in nature, go ahead and make a roll.
Oh shit!
Denim is puzzled as shit. Has no fucking clue. She is horrified that her precious little flower drawing was ruined.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
So is Daedalus. He has never seen witchcraft like this.
We just look at each other and we go, "Oh."
God, double ones. Fuck my life.
I love it.
You guys don't have proficiency.
Yeah, if you guys.
That's the highest.
Do you have a check next to nature?
Oh no.
No, we don't. No, sorry.
I don't have proficiency, but I have a +5.
How about we just do an intelligence check then? Let's see if anyone can. The
Straight
DC's a bit
intelligence.
harder. Just
Let's see
straight
if-
intelligence
If
check.
anybody can not be an
DC
idiot.
was lower with nature, but I don't want this door to fucking conquer you. Okay, here we go.
I think we're good with that.
Okay. Let's see. Coco rolls. Okay. Daedalus, you gonna try?
For what, intelligence?
Just an intelligence check. Yeah.
Fuck, I think I'm minus in intelligence.
It's okay. You never know.
Dude, it
Roll,
is.
you'll be good.
Just for the lulls.
Yeah, this is just for the at this point.
Of course.
Two,
2 ones, go to
20.
2 20s. If somebody take roll 20 home, it's fucking wrong.
Oh, wow, look at that. 16. Okay. Well, good enough. So, and almost
Whatever
like
say.
so you would think the two people, the wandering fucking woodsman that is the Goliath who has his home in a cave mountain, and the wandering druid who literally lives amongst the woods and trees and shit would be able to figure this out, but they are so shocked and shook and shaken that a flower was just eaten by another flower. It slowly dawns on you all that the one thing that seems that is very dangerous and destroys plant life is fire. So you would assume that if you use fire on the doorknob, you would negate that effect.
Kill it with fire.
Now it doesn't need to be a fireball. I'm just gonna fucking say that.
I was actually going to
Just some form
suggest
of
that
fire
beforehand.
would probably
the
would
thing is,
Sebastian
now
leaves.
the thing is, for,
Okay, I get what I
druid
tried,
craft,
20
it says you instantly light or snuff out a candle, a torch, or a small campfire. So, could I technically use druid craft, light the handle on fire, or no?
No, because that lets you extinguish a fire, not create one.
There's another cantrip that druids can have that does fire. It's like is it produce
Yeah,
flame
I think
or
it's
something like
produce
that?
flame or something. Yeah.
That one.
If you have a fire cantrip, you can make an attack on the door, or even if you have a torch or a.
I only have continual flame, and that doesn't. It produces no heat, so it wouldn't.
I have a
So we have a
tinder-
torch and maybe
tinder
in our.
box.
Tinderbox?
Just
Yeah, that'll work.
Gonna use my tinderbox and come up and just strike it and
Strike.
light a flame on.
Oh, hang on.
Or-
I have
Put
a
a map
torch here
through it.
in my
Yeah, we-
backpack.
Sure,
Just
I'll
light-
use my
light the torch.
tinderbox, light Daedalus's torch, and let him do it because I don't want
Nice.
to.
Hey,
Okay, yeah. So like easy
Alright.
enough. One strike of the tinderbox, the torch lights up and the whole room glows. And go ahead, Daedalus.
Mort.
Go over the door, strike the torch against the door.
So yeah, so you touch the doorknob with
Back a
the
little.
torch, and
Yeah.
it makes a very audible sound. You can actually hear it fucking burning, and the entire door kind of flashes and shimmers, and the whole carving and the reliefs that you did see, you see almost like a quick image of just a fire kind of cascading over everything, and it just kind of consumes all the drawings, all the carvings, and the whole door just kind of comes back to being just a normal door. It's a normal door now with a normal door handle.
Yep. So I just go open the door handle,
The door's locked.
and the door's locked. All right.
Break it down. Break it down.
Just smash it. Just fuck it.
Yeah.
He gets angry. Just
Daedalus
smash.
just goes. He's like, aha! I did it. You try to just swing the door open.
Can I make a strength check to try and knock the door down?
Yes.
Yes.
You want to knock the door down? Yeah, I mean, sure. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check to see if you can knock that door down.
Athletics,
Come on.
yeah.
Come on, this is Sparta. Come on, this is Sparta.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Yes!
You just did it. 25 was what you needed. So there you go. So you go to turn the handle and it doesn't move, and like you you don't want to embarrass yourself in front of your friends. So what you do is like you kind of use that momentum of you trying to swing the door open, and you fucking give it a big old hit with your shoulder and use your momentum. You're big and you're strong, and you knock that thing off of its fucking lock, and the door just swings and careens open. Easy enough.
So instead of the very
And
subtle.
I look at Daedalus. I
Too
go,
long.
ha ha, good show.
Okay, and then you're able to see.
See, this is why I fucking hate wizards. There's always bullshit. Like, who lives in here where you need to burn your doors and fucking sing songs to go to the bathroom? What the fuck is this shit?
Somebody's jealous.
Can I do a perception check in the room?
Let's see here.
Curious now that the
So Daedalus, you walk into the room, and the room
man-eating
is
fly traps are dead.
so the room is in relatively good condition. There's some things that are knocked over, like there's bottles. On the back wall there, you can see like right here. There's a couple shelves, and there's some intact bottles, and it's filled with different liquids and whatnot. There's like an alchemy set right here, like lots of fine instruments, mortar and pestle and tubes, and it's like a chemistry set kind of thing where so you can make distills and whatnot. But you see, go ahead and roll me a perception check if you want to take a look around.
Right.
The room as well.
Yep,
Is there enough room?
There's enough room in here, I'd say, for 3 people with the way it is.
12.
Check.
Still kind of outside looking in.
Yeah, the hint of it being alchemical shit piques Sebastian's interest.
Yeah, for me personally, I'm like, oh shit, that's out of my league.
Daedalus, you are quite large, so if you want to make some more room for people, you'd have to leave.
Yeah, I'll go to the room.
Denon rolled a 15.
I've
I'll
done my
allow
job.
one
Fuck
more.
that door.
I'll allow one more roll. If someone wants to roll, go ahead. You can roll perception or investigation.
Can I investigate all sorts of shit? I wanna see if there's anything valuable, useful to take.
It's not that there's
30.
Jesus Christ.
Woo!
Give me all that fucking expensive drugs. Give me them drugs.
So, with the combined role of Denim and Sebastian, you guys are able to kind of look around through things. You see on the back wall, most of the stuff is kind of broken and busted, but there are 2 potions that you can see that are still kind of intact and usable. You find a potion of healing and a potion of fire breath. However you guys, however you wish to distribute that. If you want to put in the bag of holding.
I literally look at the potion of healing.
Yeah,
I can deduce what it is.
Right, you would recognize the potion of healing, but Sebastian would recognize the potion of fire breath. So
I immediately open it and drink it.
Oh dear God. Okay, you go ahead and roll.
What the fuck?
What's a potion of 2d4 plus 4? Is that a plus 2? Can't remember.
She did take some blast damage earlier.
I know, that's a potion.
It's 2d4. Yeah, so go ahead and roll 2d4 plus Denim, and then go ahead and add that to your HP.
2d4 plus Denim.
Yeah, you had 6. Yeah. No. 2d4.
You said plus 4 or no?
2d4 plus 2.
8.
Okay, yeah.
And I finish the potion and then I go.
Should have expressed this opinion earlier, Denim, but your touching privileges have just been revoked. No more touching.
Okay. So she grabs the healing potion off the belt
and I
and
turn
tosses
to
it.
Sebastian. I go. Were you thrown out of a window recently?
No!
I don't think so.
Because I didn't stupidly trigger a trap.
Exactly.
It's touching things that got you into that predicament, Denim, to be fair.
She can't
Well,
gesticulate
I was
towards
supposed to
sleeping
heal
mudfish.
it,
Like, am I going fucking crazy here? What the fuck?
Okay. So with that roll, Sebastian selects. Denim grabs the potion of healing, chugs it, kind of tosses the thing over her shoulder. The glass shatters. On the shelf is still the potion.
That's going straight in the bag. I ain't giving her a chance to
you push past her, grab it. Yeah, you grab it and you put it in the bag of holding.
I don't want to get burned.
You take a look at taking a look at the alchemy table, though. There is like a faded kind of parchment. And since you can read Draconic, you read, and it says, "Should I need to make and in all capitals, it says, hasty escape from this dangerous forest." And there's a picture of a dragonborn, and he's shimmering in a green light. And it looks like, just by the illustration, it looks like he's quickly moving through trees. On the table...
Is this some Harry Potter shit with the fucking scrolls animated?
It's not animated. It's just the way it's drawn.
Okay,
like there's squiggles behind him. It's just a clever little cartoon.
It's got anime speed lines.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, speed lines. Right, that's right.
So with the 2 statues, the Draconic takes and everything else, we can assume that it was Dragonborn owned Wizard Tower or Dragonborn Wizard Tower or whatever.
Yeah,
before the time was settled.
Is there more to the scroll, or was that the end of the scroll?
That's what it said. That's all the text said. Should I need to make a hasty escape from this dangerous forest? And then it's an illustration of a dragonborn. And he's like the dragonborn is like glowing in a green light, and like he's like they said, there's speed lines, and like it looks like he's dashing through trees. But
Go
like,
ask
should
down
I
about this.
need to escape and then nothing more? Does it look like there should be more? Does it look? Is it like?
No, it just says, should I need to make a hasty escape from this dangerous forest? That's all it says in Draconic, and then it's just an illustration.
Is this alongside, like, are there ingredients on the table? Is this has there been potions laid out? Ingredients laid
that's
out
the thing.
here to craft a potion
So
of haste?
Yep, 1 second. So there's a alchemy set of vials on the table. There are 4 vials filled with liquid. One is red, one is blue, one is black, and one is yellow. And there are 2 empty vials as well.
Blue,
So
black,
Sebastian,
red, yellow?
There is red, blue, black, and yellow. Sebastian, you recognize this as alchemy kind of set up at a station. You can kind of suss it out by mixing these kind of vials.
Is this a, like, mix the blue and yellow and get the green potion? Is that the puzzle here, or am I using?
Is that what you want to do? You want to go ahead and mix the blue?
I'm hypothesizing. Is this, like, do I need to roll a Arcana check? Do I need to roll a Alchemist tools check?
I wouldn't say no. With that roll, you're able to pick it up and kind of quickly put 2 and 2 together. Like you said, if you were just judging by the illustration of the parchment and the vials before you, you would be able to tell that if you mixed 2 together, it would make something that would.
Fuck it, do it.
Yeah, so yeah, easy enough.
Let's love a bit like denim. Let's just fucking do it.
You instantly go ahead and you grab the blue and the yellow vial and you dump them both into the empty vial. And they kind of mix and swirl and.
Do I need to make a tools check?
Nope. Not for you. Not since your artificers are doing it. If it was anybody else, I've got rolls here, but your artificer knows what he's doing. Sebastian Sledge has mixed a few potions in his day, so he's quickly able to kind of. The fact that he can read Draconic, he instantly picks up that I can do this. This is no problem. This is easy. So you go ahead and you mix them 2 together, and they coalesce, and you now have a potion of haste.
Alright, going straight in the bag, not letting Denim drink it.
What was that?
So the 2 or the 3.
Fucking had potion of healing written down in the bag, but no.
Yeah. So there's still half a vial of yellow left, and then there is still the red and the black vials as well.
Would that trigger anything with me? Like, would I have any kind of hint or understanding as to what that may?
The rest of the stuff, maybe. Yeah. Roll me a intelligence check with advantage.
Intelligence with advantage. Don't fuck me, dice. Kind of fuck me.
Fuck me, Gil.
Kind of fuck me.
Does anyone have... Okay, whoever has proficiency in nature, you can roll as well, a nature check.
I can try it.
Alright.
Or, no, I'll let them.
Here we go.
Both of you.
Redeem yourself, nature people, for fuck's sake.
Nature proficiency roll, what's the worst that can happen?
Hey! Damn it! That's your guidance again.
Okay, well, alright. Daedalus noticed. So Daedalus is kind of... He's kind of leaned in, peeking through the doorway, and he watches... Sebastian mix up this potion he sees, and you Daedalus in your travels and your whatnot from all your outdoorsman stuff, you recognize the black vial that is a potent poison, and you recognize the red vial is it's something derived of like a gland, like a fiery gland. Like you've seen it before, like
taking off a gland of a creature or something like that.
Kinda, yeah. Yep. That those things you can suss out. So if you choose to share the information or keep it to yourself.
Careful with that black vial, guys. It's a toxic poison, and the other stuff is the red potion is extracted from a gland of a creature.
Yeah, but none of you are sure what the yellow one is.
None of
The
us know what the yellow one is.
No.
I look
Okay.
up at Sebastian. Oh, orange is a color you can trust. And I nod my head.
Wait, we've used the yellow.
Yeah, you have.
So the yellow's
But didn't you
gone.
say there was half left?
No, you have. You only used half the yellow vial. You need it.
Yeah,
just do it-
Oh, so we still have.
you only used a
we
part of
still
it.
have the blue left over. We've used all the blue and we've used half the yellow.
Mhm.
Okay.
Correct. Yeah, there's a full vial of red and a full vial of black.
Can I? Would I be able to like experiment with my alchemist supplies in like tiny quantities of these to see if there's any kind of reaction or like basically try multiple combinations to see if any shit happens?
I will say yes, but it will affect the potency of the of whatever it is you may make.
Of the outcome. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it
mean-
may lessen it.
Lower potency something's better than higher potency nothing.
Yeah, but is there not any text there? Is the whole room completely
The only
No.
the
investigated?
only one- I got a 30 on investigation. I'm fairly confident that the room is clean.
I have one quick question. I can't remember what. Because I have my herbalism kit that I could possibly see if there's any.
Herbs? No, there's nothing of herbal nature in here. No, everything's already been
all alchemical?
liquefied and it's all in vials. Most of it's
Okay.
been just kind of destroyed, but whatever kind of was intact was the potions of healing, the fire breath potion. Those were already pre-made, and then those couple of vials survived on the table itself. Like the yeah, you guys found the instructions. You were to make the potion of haste, but it's up to you if you want to try and experiment with the leftover.
What's the relative quantities here of the black, red, and yellow? Like, are black and red the same amount, and then yellow's half, or?
Yep.
Okay.
You Sebastian would be able to tell that there's enough yellow here to make something. It's just a matter of do you choose to use it in the black or the red, or not at all. You can just leave all this behind and keep on your merry way, or if you want to. Like I said, Daedalus tipped you guys off. Black is a
Poison.
Black's poison.
and the red is a.
I'm going to recommend that everybody steps out just in case this goes violently wrong. And I'm going to mix the red and the yellow and just pocket the black as a vial of poison.
Okay.
Or should anybody, like if Daedalus wants to coat his fucking blade with the poison or whatever, that'll be useful.
Yep,
if it's a
that's
potent
true.
poison, that's useful regardless. I don't really want to make a potion of poison because that it may make a potion of poison resistance. I don't fucking know, but I'm gonna.
I will say. So looking at the roll me an intelligence check, actually, see if you can suss this out.
Fucking dice.
15. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, so you looking at the black ichor, you can tell it needs some kind of catalyst
Well, it needs a
for it to be.
reagent. Okay.
Yeah, a reagent, exactly. You would need to mix it with something for it to take full effect. Essentially, if you try to use it as a poison, it would be harmless.
Well, that does not help at all. Fuck it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be more denim. Red and yellow. Fuck it.
red and yellow.
Yeah.
Everybody else out. Everybody out in case this explodes. Everybody out.
Oh,
I sign.
I full
oh.
on.
Quickly get out of there.
Full on
I'm
Iron
gonna-
Man. Pop the
So
helmet. Pop the helmet
I'm
down.
gonna-
Shield up. And start mixing
Okay.
the fucking.
So I'm gonna ask this before we proceed. Are you gonna use the full vial of red mixing with the yellow, or half the red with the yellow? do you want to go about it?
Full denim or half denim?
It is a complicated choice. I can say that much.
Well, I have no understanding like how much I'm supposed to use. So
Can you make me? Can you use your alchemy tools?
sure.
Whatever. Roll with that.
For
Jesus
30.
Christ. Yeah. Okay. Easy enough. You instantly recognize that if you use half, you'll be able to accomplish what you need, and you'll be able to save half.
Okay, fuck it, do it. Still,
Okay. Yeah. So
faceplate down, shield up. I don't want to get burned. Whatever happens.
So you use the rest of the yellow with the red, combining both to make it so now it goes. You take an empty vial, half and half, and it kind of coalesces and bubbles together. It starts to get warm, and then it gets hotter, and it gets almost too hot. It's you can feel it kind of through your gauntlet. And then it instantly kind of cools and simmers. It's just an orange kind of soft bubbling kind of vial. It looks unstable, but stable enough to be carried and whatnot. You currently have an explosive gel. It's a vial of napalm. So you can go ahead and add a vial, and it does 5d6 damage.
This is a vial of napalm.
Pretty much. Yep. It's explosive gel.
Perfect.
Okay, that could have went real bad if I had put it all in there.
Yep. It would have exploded if you did. That's why it's just like, well, we'll see. We got fucking Mr. Sebastian Spludge handling this. I can't
Going
make it.
half in him.
So now you
Maybe half.
you currently have half of red and a full thing of black.
Fuck it, why not? No.
Mix them again.
No more denim. I'm scared. That's the explosive shit and the poison. That's just gonna. There's no base reagent
Drink
here.
it.
You never know.
Wait. What happens? What happens if I use Mage Hand?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. You're really distant. You sound like you're at the bottom of a well. But I'm gonna step out of the room. To like 20 feet away, and I'm gonna mix them with Mage Hand. Because I can do Mage Hand too.
Sounds good.
Wait, am I still far away? Can you still hear me or no?
Still a bit quiet.
You sound far away. Now he's gone. Gone, reduced to ashes.
He fell out the window. But yeah, I'm gonna.
Hello.
Yeah, you have some bad.
Yeah,
There you go.
better.
Now we hear you.
I'm gonna.
Okay, so yeah.
Gonna get far away.
So you're gonna use Mage Hand to mix
Yeah.
the concoction.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't trust being in there to do it.
Yeah,
In
so
case
go ahead,
it
you-
creates
you-
like a poisonous cloud, but
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, you float over, you float the Mage Hand over, and it grabs the red vial, and it slowly pours it into the black one. And as it does, the red vial goes in, and you would think that you have a full vial of black liquid that it would fucking overflow, but it seems like the black ichor, it's consuming and interacting with it away. It's literally, it's boiling over, but it's not spilling over into the vial. It's eating the liquid, and then as it does, it turns to a kind of dark purple color.
okay.
And it seems stable.
Can we assess what it is with my
You can.
alchemical knowledge?
You instantly recognize it is a vial of poison of a wyvern, which is 7d6.
Oh my god.
Lucky fuck. Of course, there's an artificer in the group. God damn it! That's what I'm saying. Like, I'll give them a freebie. They'll be able to suss out the potion of haste, but they'll be calamity if they try to mix this other shit. And then we got fucking Einstein in here. Fucking.
Oh
Okay,
shit.
straight in the
So,
bag. Not letting Denim drink the poison.
Yeah. But
Or
that's the thing.
actually, wait.
Wait, you said poison
Maybe.
from Wyvern?
Wyvern.
The poison of wyvern. Wyvern.
Denim's
Ooh,
smart
I-
enough to
I'm
know
gonna
that
throw that
that's
in my darts.
poison.
Is he?
He would just throw it back and say, "Back."
The red vial is like a melted kind of derivative of a poison. And I'm sorry, like a wyvern gland. It's like fire, And,
Oh wow, that's sick.
so yeah, you guys got some. Yes, been
Okay.
consumed by denim. But yeah, that's
Did he put that there for like a countermeasure just in case?
what.
For like let shit went wrong here, they would drink the potion for healing.
No, that was meant just to
That
if
was
you
a
roll
free
high enough,
potion.
yeah, it was a
Shit.
free potion of healing. Yeah.
I thought you put it there just to counteract if shit was haywire.
No, listen, that magical trap that was in this room was, what was it, 48, something like that.
Oh.
Yeah, this is a dangerous place. Like I said, no one's supposed to be up here. This is, you guys. Denim found out the hard way when she got burst through the fucking door. If that was anyone else, he would have landed on poor Linus. Might have killed him. Good thing that wasn't Daedalus. Jesus Christ. I kept, dude. I couldn't wait for you guys to interact with that door. I was hoping it would be Misty. I was like, oh, please go fucking touch that door. I'm gonna send you through that fucking door. I'm gonna send you through that window.
But it was me, Denim.
It's always
That's
going to
good.
be Denim. If there's a trap, it's
I
going to be
love it.
Denim.
Yeah. So I will say, as the DM, you guys thoroughly searched this whole floor. Everything that
Okay, so I was just going to
Yeah.
ask, is there nothing to be gleaned from this
there's nothing
Arcane
more.
teleportation circle?
Like, yeah, teleportation
then.
circle.
It's unusable at the moment, isn't it? It hasn't got any of the catalysts or
Oh, no,
anything.
it's-
They
the way to
make it active.
use a teleportation circle is you need to have the teleportation spell, and you use a teleportation circle as like a target to go to. So
Roll me an Arcana check. And if anyone who's proficient in Arcana, roll an Arcana check to get a better look at this
Nope.
teleportation circle.
fucking terrible rules.
Oh,
16.
click.
That's
No.
it. No one else is
4.
proficient in Arcana.
Nope.
no.
Okay, yeah. This guidance is really helping. So
No,
I'll
no,
just say that.
That's why I have it.
That shit is clutch. Okay, so taking a look at the teleportation circle, you are able, and with the combination of you being able to read Draconic, you can see kind of written in kind of arcane Draconic script, which is very, very old. It's like a lot of magical arcane writing originates from Draconic. You're able to tell that, like, essentially the address, the Stargate symbols for this, it leads to Draconia. That is what you're able to.
Where are we in the timeline right now?
You're in Timberfell.
No, in the timeline. Like Draconia's
Oh, yes.
Yeah, fuck this shit.
Yeah. That was many.
Yeah,
time
this
ago.
seems as though this belonged to a Dragonborn wizard, as we've pieced together from statues, the Draconic everywhere, and this teleportation circle maybe led to his home in Draconia, but Draconia is a pile of rocks in the Ashkeep Mountains now, so it's not really practical, or yeah. This is junk.
Okay.
Right, if we exhausted all our things, we could head back to the ending. If this guy Eugene
We have
Moss
it
has appeared
We
yet.
have it upstairs.
Yeah, there's
No,
one.
no, we have one.
Yeah, there's one more floor. Yeah, there's one more floor.
Oh, we have another floor.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's up to you. You guys can keep going up, or you can head back down.
No,
No.
This is
We'll go back up.
This is the one shot where we never actually do any plot stuff. We just do side stuff and just fucking. We're gonna spend 30 sessions in Timberfell poking around people's houses,
Breaking them there.
just ignoring what the barn has.
And if you don't want your cool magic compass, then you can put it all back and just head on into the forest.
Cool.
None of this, all optional. All optional.
Magic compass, it's a fucking level up. Up the stairs we go. Batman detective
order.
vision. Fucking.
In a marching order.
Sledge will take up front. Do investigation.
I'll go behind him.
Investigation.
I might need to pan flute some more.
Christ. Yeah. Okay. So 1 second. Let me
You get like
just.
+8 with it, plus a d4. I also rolled really high. I rolled a 19 on that one, so.
Yeah.
Just looking for traps, looking for weird mechanisms to open door, hatch, any of that cool shit.
Mhm. I will say, as you kind of come up the stairs, the spiral staircase, same thing, dust everywhere. No one's been here for a long time. You get toward the top of the spiral staircase where the landing kind of meets the stairs, and right here, kind of the same thing. You notice Sebastian since you saw it before. It's the kind of that same silver kind of hovering sort of tripwire, a couple inches over the.
But there's no door. It's just an opening, but with the tripwire.
Yep, just a tripwire. Yeah.
Alright, I give the Navy SEAL fucking fist in the air, tell everybody to stop. And explain that we have another tripwire, and I ask anybody who has Dispel Magic to pop that shit.
I don't have any more spell slots.
Yeah, maybe if you didn't go fucking invisible in town squares, you might have.
Does anyone else have Dispel Magic?
Denim,
No.
I've only got Dispel Doors.
Okay, so you've spotted it, which is good. Sebastian, you know that there's no way to disarm that with your thieves' tools, so your only options at this point is to step over it. So that's if whoever wishes to proceed, you're gonna have to make
what's the lay of the land here? Like how much of an opening is there? Does this just open straight up, or is it like across the narrow stairwell?
It's across the narrow stairwell, so you're all gonna whoever wishes to go to the third floor. If you want to proceed, you're gonna have to step over it, and one at a time. The stairwell.
How tall is the ceiling in here?
About 6.5 feet high. Like
not particularly useful.
Yeah, it's quite small.
Can I ascertain anything from that check? Like, can I see anything as to what this might trigger, or?
No, because it's actually, I will say, if you kind of like lean over it, like without kind of trying to interact with it too much, you might be able to see. Let's see. Let's see. Come on.
Like there's no like crystals in the walls or the floor, or
see probably that if you leaned over enough, maybe a little more.
But yeah, but there's still no indication what'll happen if I trigger this.
No, you can't tell what would happen.
So yeah, I relay that there's a trap there and it's tight space. We seemingly have no means of dispelling it, so the careful option might be to go over it.
You're basically just going to step over it, and it's going to be an acrobatics check to see how that goes. So it's up to you guys. Like I said, you all don't have to go up there. You might, you might be if someone goes up to you, you might be able to suss out what triggers the trap. But currently, you see that silver band of the same material as was in the teleportation circle, and
I will relay to the group that if they want to step back, I have means to get around it without having to step over it.
Oh damn!
And I will spider climb up onto the ceiling and go over it.
Oh shit! Okay, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and cast spider climb. Yeah, there you go. So he casts spider climb, and his boots kind of clamp onto at first the floor, and then you see him. He walks up the fucking staircase, and he walks onto the ceiling, and he's walking upside down, up and over the thing, easy, no check required.
The exorcist, I'm just fucking crab walking up that shit.
So yeah, you'd be over here now, so you're on the ceiling, and you come up, and you're kind of looking at the room now, upside down. Your character is over here. You can see.
What is it? An athletics check or an acrobatics check?
It's going to be an acrobatics check to look.
But yeah, I've gone over it, so I'll like relay this. Like I'll check it out, and if I can dismantle it from up here, I will, and I'll let you know. It's too much of a risk for 5 people to try and step over it and one person set it off.
You can see, that's what you can see now. You see
Big
this whole
balcony?
room. Yeah, there's a big kind of stained glass window. No one decided to look out or look up when you guys are outside.
That is true.
Yeah, I seen it. I seen it.
I was too busy getting
Um,
thrown out the window.
Yeah. But yeah, there's a big balcony out there. You see 2 statues, same thing, dragonborn, but more detailed this time, way more detailed. They're wearing sort of like full regalia. They're wearing, the symbols from Draconia. They're holding swords spiked into the floor. You can see kind of on the pommel of each of the swords is a glowing, not glowing, but like it's a dark blue gems. Those are the only things of color. The rest of it is all made of stone.
Okay.
The stained glass window is see through, and go ahead and roll me a perception check. Yeah, so like through the window, you can see off in the distance, way far in the distance, you can see the giant weeping willow tree that's
Okay.
in the woods.
Can I, from a relatively kind of elevated position, or from however may, just kind of tracing over and back on ground level, on top level, because I can spider climb, so I may as well fucking skitter about on the ceiling if I can, just to see if there's anything out of the ordinary, any like secret mechanisms, any runes carved, anything that would seemingly connect this tripwire to, like, basically what is, like, I Coco have an idea of what it'll do, but I just want to see if
roll me an investigation or an Arcana check, whichever you prefer.
And we'll go Arcana, because the same. Shit.
That's good. Need a 15. Okay, so you're able to deduce just by looking at the orbs that you see in the pommels of the swords. They look familiar to a spell that you've known and heard of called Chromatic Orb, and you would be able to deduce that if you were to trip that wire, that those pommels would fire off that spell, and anybody who come up that staircase is going to take a blast of Chromatic Orb spell. That is how you.
And these are stone statues?
They're solid stone statues, yeah.
Can I remove the orbs from the statues?
You could try. It would be a strength check to attempt to.
What if I remove them with stone cutting tools?
Stone cutter's tools?
Yeah.
Ooh, it would be.
Are those tools which I am proficient and have expertise with?
You could go ahead and make me a roll with those tools.
I'm bleeding into it. I have a
fucking, do it. If you have this fucking if you have this Swiss Army knife, you use it. I was not prepared for this ability, but go for it. The DC will be lower.
28.
Yeah, that's easy enough. Yeah, so you hop on down and you walk up to
rock
them.
Hammer
and losing it takes you a little bit of time, but it's what's time when you've got the whole day to burn. But yeah, you're able to kind of to saw through the stone, and it's not held together by particularly thick stone. You know what I mean? It's a statue of a sword, so you're able to kind of cut through. And as soon as you make the final cut on each of the stones, the orbs that were glowing blue, they instantly turn back into you just basically have a ball of stone in your hand. And
okay, so these are not they're not like gemstones. They're not worth anything.
No, it was a magical incantation. Like they were essentially holding the spell Chromatic Orb, and the trigger was if anybody tripped that trigger.
Sebastian Sledge is happy, but Coco's disappointed because Chromatic Orb needs a 50 gold diamond. So
sorry.
So, 2 diamonds. No. But yeah, so once I have those off, I will.
Yeah,
I'm reasonably confident that that's disarmed. So yeah, I'm gonna. Say, sure, send Denim up. I think we're good.
You're good. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you guys can all fill into this room right now. If you want to check out the balcony and whatnot, hold on 1 second. I got a phone call.
I scream out, "Finally, the blind moves again!"
You guys come up and I'm just standing like fucking like Batman, just inverted upside down on the ceiling. Like a fucking vampire. Yeah, I love this character. He can do anything with fucking artisan's tools. I have expertise with all artisan's tools, and a fucking an item that can become any artisan tool that you think of in a bonus action. It's fucking outrageous.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Jarvis, make me a.
Pretty much. It's like Doctor Who's Sonic Screwdriver. Whatever I needed to do, it can do.
The fuck? This is the most OP character.
You know, you didn't see Virgil St. John was crazier. Like this guy's better out of combat, but Virgil St. John was ridiculous in combat. Fucking Blade Singer Wizard is.
Can he defeat a Frost Giant King?
Probably.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Like I mean, yeah,
He's a Hexblade, right?
Because at the end of the day, he's still a wizard. He could just he could spider climb up onto the roof and just throw fireballs at him all day. But yeah.
Oh, well, that's true.
Not that fireball's not great for single target, but still. That's the crazy thing with like Blade Singer wizards is that they're so strong in melee and they have great mobility and all the rest, but they're still a wizard. They still have all those wizard spells. But it's a lot. There's a lot to manage. Like your fucking Blade Song is basically like casting your super. I see your hoots.
Damn. We found a lot of shit today.
But I had to laugh when Chico was like, "Yeah, I think this will be maybe like 5 or 6 sessions." And I'm like, "Nope, double that at least. We ain't even started yet, motherfucker. We're still on time."
You didn't even get to see PPD yet.
No, I haven't got to kill PPD.
We'll don't have to worry. After that, we'll.
Been getting turned invisible by fluffy ass touchers.
That'd be kind of crazy though if you use like combo in battle. Turn invisible, sludge. Then he goes to IMS you and just.
Okay.
No, because
my
then your
apologies.
invisibility
Okay.
drops as soon as you attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But still surprised.
Who's hooting in this chat?
It's the fucking
You both take 3 points of psychic
the
damage.
Hoot Hoot gang over there.
Alright, we all here? Did anybody else step away?
Yeah.
Nothing to me.
Don't think anybody else left. You still here, Misty?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I think
Alright, yeah, so y'all kind of file in and y'all take a look out the stained glass window. And the same thing, you can see kind of sprawling before you, like it's the forest. Like you all kind of have a bird's eye view for it, and you can see it is just vast. It is all encompassing. It is down to the horizon. You can see like there's like a large hill off in the distance, and on top of that hill is the big old weeping willow tree.
Do we be able to tell like roughly, like from this vantage point, like roughly how far that is?
I would say.
Fucking trigonometry. Like we're from our vantage point, all that kind of shit. I'm trying an angle for this to be an intelligence check, but it's probably survival.
If you had a look at it, yeah, roll me a survival check and see if you can.
Flat fucking roll. Not terrible. Not great.
You would guess.
Not terrible.
You would guess on foot through that kind of thick forest. It'd probably take you about 2.5 days to get there. It's fairly far.
What are we
It's a
talking
big forest.
50, 60 miles? 70
Yep,
miles?
something like that. About 50 miles. Yeah.
That's it. Like I'm not looking for fucking like hey, exactly how many miles. Just a ballpark, like eyeball it. How far does it look?
Yeah, that's about how far it is. About 15 miles.
Wait, so you said that if we stand here, we can see the willow tree in the forest?
Okay.
Not there.
I want to close my. Damn. Okay, never mind.
I mean, you can if you want to try to go out there, you can. But it's a stained glass door. It's like a French door, stained glass.
Oh, that's blocking this area here.
Back away.
Yep.
I have not checked. Just gonna say as I'm backing away towards the stairs. Not checked for traps on any of these doors.
Oh, okay, so it's a door. Okay, never mind. Okay, never.
Could be. Could not be.
But well,
Can I investigate this?
I thought, yeah, go ahead.
Do you want to take a look at the stained glass French doors? Go for it. I mean, investigation.
Okay. I'm touching myself when I'm doing this, so I'm gonna be. Yeah, I know.
Touching myself while I do this.
Okay, well, since you rolled a nat 20, I'll say this. The doors are not locked from the inside. There is a extremely intricate advanced lock on the outside of the door on the door handles outside. So even if you tried to open it, you couldn't, because you'd have to pick the lock from the outside. It is locked from the outside.
Sure, it's a transparent.
Yeah, you can see through this stained glass. Yep.
So we can see the lock, but we can't.
You can just barely see the lock. Like, the way you see it, Flint, is like you have an angle of it where it looks like it's, I don't know how to describe it. It's like the two door handles that are so close apart, like kind of like French doors, how they swing open on the other side.
Yeah.
So there is like it looks almost, it's shaped almost like a rubber band. It's super taut up against the two door handles, you know, and it's glowing, and it's pulsing glowing, and it does have like an insert in between the two bands of like a key.
Yes, I get you.
That makes sense. You know what I mean? So like, it's very subtle, but since you rolled a nat 20, you do notice it.
Okay. I want to relay the message to the squad, to the Hoo gang. So yeah, everything you just heard, now you know. So can we try to dispel that? Anyone has any
This
idea?
one over here.
Yeah. Wait, on this floor, like over here and over here, is it like no doors, or there's doors there too?
There's doors. There's a door here and here.
Can I investigate this door?
This one?
Yeah.
1 second.
Yeah, I have nothing for that dispelling of magic.
First.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me an investigation check. Okay. So,
Nope.
take a look at the door, and it looks just
Terrible.
like the doors from the storage Warren's or Gullible Lance, or there's no carvings on it. It's just a simple ironclad door.
Can I ask Sebastian if he can make an Arcana check?
An Arcana check on it?
Yeah.
Do you?
Hey, Bastion boy, Mr. Sir, can you can you check this door if it's magical? And I don't want to get blasted.
Dallas, you're checking that door up here, I'm
wait.
guessing?
It's Misty, yeah.
Yeah, you might be muted, Misty. We can't hear you.
Oh, you made it, Misty. Yes.
Oh yeah, sorry. I was going to check that top door.
Oh, top door?
While you
Okay,
were doing that. Yeah.
You take a look at it, Dallas, and you look up and down, and it strikes you as the same type of just basic door that was in the storage room in the first floor.
Yeah.
Nothing fancy, nothing, no kind of crazy ornate, nothing written on it. It's just a simple door.
Alright, so I'll come up and, here in Flint ask for
Is it
arcane
locked?
assistance.
Dallas, are you checking to see if it's locked?
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't touch the door? Okay.
So as
Check that.
as Sebastian goes to go and check out to see if there's any kind of arcane in nature, Dallas goes and he checks out his own. And he's looking at it, he's like, oh, this looks simple enough. You reach out and you touch the door handle, and as you do, the entire door flashes black, jet black. And you all feel the same kind of sudden rush of wind. So the rush of wind happens, but it's far more intense for you, Dallas. And you instantly, within a blink, you get sucked in. Sucked in. He gets sucked into the door, and it vanishes. So I need you to roll me a d4, Misty.
I made a D4.
Oh.
Just any D4.
Just a D4 on the side of your dice thing over here. Just roll me a D4.
Look at you got just running away. Yeah, I'm gonna step back a little bit.
He's up here, so I'm like, let's go that way somewhere. What's
Oh
happening?
shit! I'm guessing we see this, right?
Yeah, you guys you hear it because it makes like this whoosh thing, boom, and then it just pulls him in.
Oh shit! He got a 2, I think. Yeah.
You roll the 2.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Misty, you go from you go from going to touch the door handle to instantly seeing pitch black darkness, and you get sucked in. As you get sucked in, you appear, and we're gonna go back here. You get sucked in, and you instantly appear. You're hovering